Hello everyone, welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're going to be playing Demeo, Demeo. I'm not sure how it's really said, but I did watch a video that's published by the company that produces this game, Resolution Games. They actually have a video on their YouTube channel how to say it, and it's basically a Latin word that is like means like diving deep or delving or something like that, and it's pronounced different than the publisher wants it said. So the publisher wants it said like Demeo, you know, like demon kind of, you know, Demeo. So yeah, so I might pronounce it wrong, as I usually do on this channel, pronounce many things wrong, but that's what we're playing today. It's a VR game. So if you're new to the channel, we don't play much digital stuff here. We've played some video games, we played some digital tabletop games, but we mainly focus on board game and card game playthroughs from the modern tabletop board gaming hobby. Not Monopoly, not Clue, not that stuff you may think are board games, but we actually play like modern board gaming has actually evolved, and a lot of video game developers got into board game development and vice versa, and now gaming on the tabletop is like not a joke anymore. So usually we do playthroughs of pretty complex, some lighter games, some medium weight games, but complex games, epic games, campaign games, legacy games on the channel a lot. And sometimes we play digital versions of those board games, you know, on Steam or on Android or iOS or something. But this one's kind of different. It's in VR. They're eventually coming out with a non-VR version, is what I've heard. But this is not an adaptation of an actual tabletop board game RPG dungeon crawler. This is like made from the ground up for VR, virtual reality for those for the new kids that don't know what the VRs are. So you can play it on Steam and from the Oculus Quest store and the Oculus Rift store. So you can use it on, if you're playing it on Steam, you can basically use it with any VR headset that's connected to a PC. Or wireless. I was doing it earlier, but you can also buy it in the Quest store if you have an Oculus Quest or Quest 2, or if you own a Rift that's plugged in the PC, you can play it on the Oculus store. It does have cross-buy. It does have cross-buy on the Oculus store, so if you buy it for, you know, just in the Quest headset, you then have access to it on the PC if you use that later or want to switch. So it's kind of cool. But yeah. KJ says, I'll have a sandwich. Hold Demeo. The Demeo. Demeo? But yeah, welcome everyone joining us live. Hello, those in the live chat. I obviously don't have the VR headset on yet. We'll get there. I'll get it on. I should be able to see the chat in the VR headset with some testing I was doing earlier. Hopefully that all works. If the sound is good and everything, please let me know if it messes up at all when we're in VR. If the game's too loud, if I'm cutting out, if anything like that. I have a fan blowing next to me. I'll give you a little story about my motion sickness journey with VR over the last 7 or 8 months or whatever in a second. But yeah, we'll just kill some time while everyone shows up, gets their notifications on YouTube, and shows up live. But we're gonna try to do a full playthrough here, but it may get cut short depending if I start feeling some motion sickness. This game is rated comfortable. You can play it sitting down, which I'll be doing today, but you can also play it standing up. But it's definitely one of the more less locomotion, motion sickness, you know, intensity games that are out there. There's basically like 3 levels to it. There is like in VR, there's like very comfortable. You can usually play it stationary, sitting down or standing up. Then there's games that are like kind of a medium intensity that they might do some kind of motion, which could get your motion sickness going. And then there's like intense. Those are the ones where you're like diving off a skyscraper, you know, you're a soldier running around shooting people, you're dodging bullets, that kind of stuff, or you're exercising, some of those ones, climbing mountains. There's some of these VR experiences that do all those kind of things, and those can really throw you off. But yeah, so just letting you guys know, this one's a comfortable game, so I'm going to be playing it sitting down, as I am right now. So that's kind of cool for those that don't know. This is the first VR game I'm playing on the channel, so I'm kind of giving you like a, you know, my experience getting into it. For those that maybe have never tried VR, we'll kind of talk about that a little bit. And feel free to throw questions in the chat. There's going to be people here who've played the VR, I'm sure. Maybe even the publisher might show up. And full disclosure, the publisher gave me a key to this game, but I did previously try the game before. I had played it. I looked into it. Looked super awesome. I've been wanting to play it for the last couple months since it released. I was like hyped up for the release, but at the time I was dealing with very bad motion sickness with the VR, so I couldn't really play it and I didn't want to stream it. So over the last little while, I've been building up my tolerance again to be able to play VR without you know, the cold sweats, the nausea, wanting to faint and puke all over myself, which can happen if you push it too hard. No joke, no joke. So yeah, so my little story that I'll give you guys is the motion sickness stuff. So anyone who's dealing with motion sickness in VR, has tried VR and maybe couldn't play, you know, you went to one of those, you know, gaming centers, you know, that are just like centered around VR, you have a VR headset or you've played it at somebody's house and you've tried it. Some people are more susceptible. Supposedly like 6 out of every 10 people will feel motion sickness at some level with VR. Whether they feel it in 10 minutes, whether they feel it after a couple hours, whether they feel it after 8 hours, whether they never feel it at all. Everyone has different levels. But I was playing some comfortable games when I first got my daughter this VR headset. I actually stole her headset. I'm playing with her Quest 2 today. So don't tell her. Anyways, so I got her Quest 2 for Christmas. She loved it. She was all excited about it. She tried VR, Friends VR or something before and really wanted it. Then I tried it, like kind of blew my mind. It was really cool. So then I started I bought a couple, and then there's a free Oculus game that's like a fantasy game. And one of these games is like Wraith or something. I have it probably here. What is it called? Yeah, Asgard's Wrath. Asgard's Wrath. Okay, so I played that game. I also played Skyrim VR in the same day, and I also bought what's it called? Half-Life Alyx. So there's a new Half-Life game that came out for VR. It's pretty sick. Okay, but all those games are intense. They like literally you move around a 3D environment, and somehow me standing there still and moving in VR, like my physical character is moving and climbing and jumping and sword fighting in these games. It looked awesome. It's amazing. But what happened was in the game I'm moving, but I'm standing still in real life. So I started getting cold sweats. I started feeling nauseous, but I kept playing. I just thought it was so fun. And anybody who's watched this stream before, you've seen me stream for like 9 hours playing a board game. I lose track of time. I don't even get up, go to the bathroom, anything like that sometimes, or take a drink. I do that. I get in the flow and I get lost. So that happened to me with VR. And then I'd play the next day. I'd do the same thing, play for a couple hours. And after like 10 minutes, I started feeling sick eventually. And I stopped. And then I just put the VR down and I didn't play it for months. Then I heard about this game coming out and I went, man, I want to play it. So I tried. Didn't feel well. So yeah, then I researched it. And so what you can do to help you with the motion problem, anything that works on like seasickness or motion sickness in driving or on a boat or whatever, some of that stuff applies. So I've taken some ginger. I've taken, I use Gravol, you know, whatever that chemical is. I have a fan blowing on me. I got water. Yeah, so and take breaks. So how I built up my tolerance though before doing any of those things, you can play. So I played basically for 10 to 15 minutes every day for a while, and every day I could play a little bit longer. But as soon as you start feeling any symptoms of motion sickness, take the headset off, walk away, and go away for, it takes about 2 hours I was finding for me to lose the symptoms. And then I could put the headset back on, you know, play for 10, 20, 30 minutes, depending on the game. And then I kept doing that for a while. And eventually now, 2 days ago, I was able to play for like 2.5 hours straight. So this may take a little longer. Yeah. Oh, okay. Kanji, it's, yeah, what's it called? Dramamine or whatever? Yeah, the stuff that's in Gravol or whatever that brand is called. I don't know if that's everywhere what it's called, but there's a whole bunch of things. People do bracelets. I don't know if that's true. There's patches you can put that are on that, you know, on that thing. But my understanding is the whole motion sickness thing with VR, motion sickness in general, is supposedly our default body's mechanism when your brain is seeing things and feeling, your body's feeling things, but your brain's saying like you're not moving. So what must be happening to you is you're hallucinating. So it's your body's defense mechanism that you're being poisoned. So I guess poison, you start hallucinating. So it's your body trying to make you nauseous and vomit out the poison is literally what is supposedly happening. It's our default defense mechanism against being poisoned. So when you feel like you're moving, but you're not moving, your brain starts triggering the defense mechanism to say, you must be poisoned because you're hallucinating, you're hearing and seeing things and feeling things that aren't really there. It's my understanding. I don't know if that's 100% true, but it makes sense, I guess. So you basically need to mess with that system. So it's behind your eardrums or something. There's like, that's where your like, you know, equilibrium thing is. And if you can, there's even a device, Kanji, you might want to look at this. There's actually a company that made a device to help people with VR. It's like a little electronic that you can strap on. I don't know if it's out yet, but they're looking at testing it. It's like a little box you attach to the back, basically kind of where you would put the patches that are supposed to help with the motion sickness there, to mess with that sensory system. But this little box will send pulses and mess with that system so it can't send signals to your brain to start that whole process. Yes, the stream is educational, Shane. I figured I'd share that information just also to kill time while people show up for the stream, as you usually do. But I just thought it was interesting. So that's my journey. And I've proven that, yes, you can combat it. And then what I started to do, I worked in later after I built up a tolerance where I could play over an hour. Then I started working in the ginger or the fan. So I do have a fan blowing beside me. It's going to be blowing air on me to hopefully help me not feel that motion sickness. So hopefully I can play for 2 to 3 hours today and we can get through an entire dungeon. Because at this time, at least when I played it 2 days ago, there was not a save system in the game. So there's 3 levels to each dungeon. But if you want to leave the game halfway through that, you just lose your progress. You close the game, no saves. Super weird to talk about a digital video game coming out in 2021. It came out in May, I believe, that doesn't have a save feature. Like not even password codes, you know, from 80s NES games or anything like that. Like literally a game with no save system. Like I don't know which meeting that got mentioned and they thought that was a feature to put at the bottom of the list. Like I just thought that was like built in to like game programming engines. Like you just think the save system has to be there. It's so weird. But they are adding it to the game. They're working on it and it's going to have cloud saves. So if you play the game on your Quest version and then you go on over to the Steam version or you load it off a PC later, it's supposed to, no matter which version of the game, the flat, the VR and all that stuff, I think eventually it's going to have cloud saves. So it should save on the Steam, on like, you know, no matter where you're playing from. But I could be wrong. It might only be cloud saves on Steam. So based on if you played on different PCs, it'll save. I don't know exactly. But they said in a video that they're working on a cloud save system, but it's not here yet. So people like me who have motion sickness, who may need to stop playing halfway through, you know, we have to leave the game running so we can come back and play it later, which is annoying. Doesn't make sense. So you can't do anything else. And if your battery dies, you're screwed. But yeah, it'd be nice to have saves. But that is coming supposedly. Also, the cool part about this game, when it released, it just had one dungeon, one boss, one set of enemies, a bunch of cards, 4 heroes. But they have said they are bringing more heroes to the game. They're working on a free content. They've already released a second scenario to the game, a second board game, a second environment or whatever, the sewers, and a new boss and some new enemies and new cards. And they're continually rebalancing the game. So they've changed how some cards work and stuff. Oh, notification I just heard. Mikal has been a member. Oh, has become a member a few seconds ago. I thought Mikal, you're already a member, but or maybe you just renewed. I don't know, but it doesn't tell me you were existing. But thank you so much for the support, Mikal. Thank you so much. Thank you for clicking that join button and supporting Rob's Gaming Table. But yeah, so they are going to be constantly adding stuff, and just in June they added the second scenario, the Rat King or whatever. So today we're just going to be playing the Black Sarcophagus, the default scenario that came out with it. Oh yeah, what I was saying was they're rebalancing the game. So there have been, since the game released, there have been cards that they fixed, cards they added to the game, cards they've changed how they work to rebalance. And they are working on, they've already showed some art from some future classes they're going to add to the game. They've teased some art for like a forest environment scenario, a city environment scenario. So right now they have sewers and they have like dungeon. But they said most of that stuff's all going to be free. The plans are just mostly free content. I don't know if they're adding DLC later, but right now the value of the game keeps increasing, which is pretty cool. And they're constantly supporting it and adding new things to the game. And they've added quite a bit in only, I don't know what, May, June, July. So like, I don't know, the game's been out only for a couple months. So, but yeah, it's pretty cool. So no, Sammy, this is not a board game. That's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, was this is different. This is the first time ever, I think, we played on the channel a digital game that does not exist in the tabletop form. And usually my rule here is we're mainly tabletop physical games. That's why I got into the hobby, was to disconnect, play with others in person, you know, get back to that social interaction. Obviously COVID crapped all over that. But we do play some digital games, and we can play online ones with each other and stuff. But usually when we play digital games, we play the board game first, and we know the board game on the channel. We've played the board game, and then we show you there's a digital version. So, you know, if you want to play from the toilet, you can do that. You know, the important things in life with this hobby. But this is the opposite. There is no physical board game, which is really cool. It's straight up digital, on like in the VR, in the VRs, the virtual worlds. And I'll be honest, when I first heard of this game and started researching it before it came out, I thought it was going to be a joke, because this was coming from a board game, or sorry, a digital publisher, and it's not based on an existing proven tabletop game. So I thought they might be going after the, you know, like I said, the Monopoly, the Clue, the Game of Life audience, you know, and making it very kind of like a silly, non-balanced, not serious, not deep, you know, system. But no, actually, it seems like they've played RPGs. It feels like this game was made by some RPG players. They know the systems. They took it serious. There is line of sight. There is, you know, movement rules. There's, you know, backstabs. All this stuff we play in the dungeon crawlers. Every enemy's different. Health points. All the items. Like there's cards. All the card systems. They're balancing it. Like I said, rebalancing it. Adding new things to the game. The terrain is there. All that stuff. It's like you're literally playing a, you know, medium complexity dungeon crawling board game on the table, except for it didn't take you 45 minutes to find all your tiles and set it up, and you 0 miniatures to paint. But you can tell they've played tabletop games, and they made this game after playing serious tabletop games. And this is not just a joke, not a mass market, you know, video game garbage board game. They actually put some love into this, and after playing it a bunch of hours, I can see that. I can see that. So that's why I'm showing you it. If it was just a joke, like a gimmick in VR to show that you can move stuff around on the table, I already have Tabletop Simulator, and I don't care to play that. So this is not that. This is like, you know, ground up game, full of rules, handles the systems. It's not just pieces on a virtual table. This is like a full-fledged game with lots of love put into it, and it will continue to be put into it as long as it's supported. So they took it serious, so I'm taking it serious. I'm going to show it to you. If they didn't, wouldn't care. But full disclosure, they did give me a code, but yeah, they just gave me a review code, but I would have bought it anyway. But yeah, so there you go. And I plan on getting DLC in the future if they ever release any, because so far I've had a blast with every minute I've put into this game, except the minutes that made me feel like puking earlier. So let's see. I'm just checking the chat. What are you guys saying? Anyone have any questions before we slap on the headset? Let's see. Okay, KNJ, just looking at your previous comments here. I have motion sickness for VR as well. I've puked before from playing only 5 minutes. Beat Saber is all I can play. Yeah, Beat Saber is one of the recommended games, one of the most popular games on VR, and it is like one of the most comfortable. You're standing still. It feels like you're playing a Nintendo Wii game, just waving your hands around, slicing blocks. It's like Fruit Ninja mixed with like Guitar Hero, Rock Band, that kind of stuff. But you don't move. But that is a recommended game to build up your tolerance to VR. So play Beat Saber, you know, take breaks. As soon as you start feeling nauseous, take the headset off, walk away. You have to let the symptoms fully go away. So if that involves taking a nap, eating, sleeping, you know, for the night, coming back the next day, splashing cold water on your face, going outside, you know, exercising, whatever you got to do to crush the symptoms, then put the headset back on. Do not put it on until the symptoms have gone away. And what you're doing is training your body to not associate that VR headset or the feeling of the headset on your head with that defense mechanism. It's the same thing like, you know, when you're a teenager and you drink too much of a certain type of alcohol and you have your first, you know, you got too drunk, you puked everywhere, and instantly that type of alcohol, you just smell it later and it will make you want to vomit. It's your brain now associating that as poison to your body, and it will try to tell you not to even put it near your body. So you have to kind of build a tolerance to show that it's safe, and it takes a while. It definitely takes a while. But I don't know if, you know, it's never possible to play, but I don't believe that. I believe you can build a tolerance. You just probably are, you know, in that rare that it's like, it would take you a lot. Maybe not. Maybe it's just, oh, it's going to be bad. I don't know. But yeah. But I've proven that I went from, I couldn't even put a headset on for more than 10 minutes, and I feel, any game. I was at the point where I'd watch a VR game review and I would feel a little queasy watching it move around on the TV. But yeah, I've definitely changed. It just took lots of time. That's why I didn't stream this game in May when I wanted to. It's literally taken that long to build up the tolerance. But I didn't play every day. Some weeks I wouldn't touch the VR at all. And then, yeah, but Robert says, I did play VR at Six Flags one time with no problems. Oh yeah, on some of the rides, right? They have the VR thing when you're on a roller coaster. The difference is on that, you're actually moving in the real world when you're moving in the game. If you're talking about one of those ones on a roller coaster, I haven't tried that yet, but I feel like that's a little better because you're actually moving. And I've seen those VR, those stationary, like kind of like treadmills you stand on, and you can actually walk with the game, you know, in your house. So you're constantly moving. Some people say to fight it, they actually run in place. So if it's a game where they're moving at all, they try to run in place at the speed that they would be moving in real life to kind of trick their body into think that they're really moving, and then have a fan blowing on them to make them feel like there's some kind of motion. It's really weird, but mostly works. Layla says, tried Skyrim in VR, packed up VR, and never got it out of the box again. Yeah, I tried Skyrim VR. I played it for about an hour, but that was at the time where I was super sick and I was pushing through it. And I played it for like an hour, but 30-ish minutes of that, I felt like I was going to vomit the whole time. But I was like, no, I'll just push through it. Eventually, I'll get better. That's what I thought. So I screwed myself. If I realized from the start when I put on the VR headset, I was able to play for probably an hour of one of those games that first started making me feel sick. So if I just knew to take off the headset after an hour, who knows where I'd be right now. I probably could play for like 8 hours in one of those intense games and be fine. But now I'm at the point where a sitting down game, I can get 3 hours out of it and still kind of feel a little nauseous by the end. Very weird, very weird. Bob says, do you have a bucket on the other side of your seat from the fan? No, I don't. I'll just take off the headset at that time. I'll step away. We'll take like a little break. I'll get a drink if we start feeling sick. But I'll probably end the stream if it gets too bad anyway. Like if I feel the symptoms go on, I'm just going to stop the stream. We'll continue it later. No problem. And by then, I'm sure after an hour or two before we would feel sick, you guys would get a good idea of how the game works anyway. So we don't need to see like the full playthrough. But I want to play through the full thing today. Damn you, resolution games for not having saves. Damn you. I don't know, that teleport movement. Sacabra's saying much less issue of motion sickness and tolerance if you have use the teleport movement in games. The teleport movement is all I was using, and that's what got me sick. Was just that idea of I'm here, and then all of a sudden the screen goes black and it opens up. My eyes like kind of close in the game and they open, and you're at a different spot. It would make me like feel like I was about to fall over. Like I would like kind of lose my balance every time I did that. And that's what started messing with me, was the teleporting in games. I didn't even get to the point where I was walking in games, like moving around while standing still. But I'll work my way there again, and we'll try some of those games on the channel. I'll show you guys some cool fantasy games. And we can play some other tabletop games. There's other ones in VR too. Just not as cool as this. All right. Oh, Mel's here. Mel loves Beat Saber. Oh, another good point Sacabra's mentioning. So when I said this game is available on Steam, it's available on the Oculus Rift store. So that's if you're connected to a PC. That headset is not wireless. But if you buy it in the Quest store, it is wireless. It actually installs on the headset. And the Quest and Quest 2 actually have built-in memory. You do not need to have it connected to a PC. But my issue is it only lasts about 2 hours of gameplay. So I wouldn't even get through a whole playthrough of this game without the headset dying. I tested it. So I have it plugged in mainly to give it power, but I'm playing the game off the Steam version because I also play it wirelessly off there. So if you have a good Wi-Fi in your home, you can use a software called Virtual Desktop, and you can install the game on Steam or the Rift store and play the better graphic version if you have a good PC, a good gaming PC. And you can play wirelessly over Wi-Fi. Anywhere in my house, I can play without any lag. Wirelessly with the Quest, playing PC VR games. All those games that made me sick, they're all only available on PC. They're too powerful for the Quest's mobile phone hardware. But I was able to play them wirelessly using a virtual desktop over Wi-Fi. So do not think you have to have it plugged in. I have it plugged in today so we can have power the whole time. But I can play wirelessly off of Steam. It just takes a bit of setup and figuring it out. But it's not too difficult. There's YouTube videos that'll walk you through it. But do not think you need to buy it in the Quest store to play it on Quest. That is false info. So yeah, you can buy it on the Oculus store and you'll have it for both PC and PC-based VR and for Quest, and you can install it on both. But you can totally play it off Steam wirelessly. But if you're on the go, if you leave your home and you're taking the Quest with you to go because it doesn't need a computer hooked up, Yeah, you'll want the Quest version installed on the headset so you can play anywhere, like at the park, you know, when you're traveling, whatever. But if you're only playing VR in your home and you have your gaming PC and some good Wi-Fi, and your PC's probably hooked up wireless or wired, you can have the game stream over Wi-Fi, and it works really well. I've played lots of games, no lag. It's really well if you have a good router and a good gaming PC. Yeah, it's really cool. Just look into it, do the research. It's not fully advertised. It's not something Oculus wants to like tell you that it's like there, but the Quest does support games from the Rift store and stuff. But yeah. Have you tried any other games like the Room VR? Angelo, no. But I do want to play that game on the channel in the future when I build up a bit more of a tolerance. That is a pretty comfortable looking game, but I haven't tried it yet. But I do want to play that one on the channel, 100%. 100%. That looks like right up my alley. It's basically like a puzzle type game. I'll show you guys it in the future. But yeah, I definitely want to play that game. I have played lots of other VR games though. Like lots. But there's still so many more good ones that I haven't. Okay. All right. I think we're okay to get into it. FO4. All right. Okay. So let's get into it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch. So like I said, this is Demeo, or Demeo, published by Resolution Games, and it is a dungeon crawl RPG in virtual reality. So I feel like it fits the channel. I'm gonna use some earbuds here, so I can hear, and it's not picked up by the mic, but you guys will hear the game and everything. So I just have it wired in to the computer. I'm playing over the cable, but it's mainly to keep it powered on, so that it doesn't die during the stream. But this thing is totally wireless. It's cool. All right. And now you can make all your jokes in the chat, for anyone who's never played VR, how I have a giant white box attached to my face. And I got to make sure that it is on correctly and it's not blurry or anything, it's focused right, and I can't see anything around me. Use the desk to let me know where I am. I'm going to get away from the desk so I'm not smashing into it, which is from years of training of playing thousands and thousands of hours of Nintendo Wii, Nintendo Switch, you know, motion control games back in the day. You know, I put all my granite statues and my you know, 3-foot tall vases or vases, and all my china and everything. I put that all away from me so it's not near me and I'm not smashing it down. But I just need to push myself away from the desk and make sure I'm not close enough that, you know, I reach down to pick up a piece and I smash my controller off of off my desk. So, all right. So you guys can't see anything yet. Let me launch the game.
Welcome to the elven necropolis of Helmar. Deep inside these unhallowed catacombs, the mad elven king lies locked in his golden sarcophagus, his spirit trapped between this world and the next. In a desperate bid for immortality, the king made a terrible pact with the outer darkness, bringing certain doom on himself and his loyal subjects. Now, their spirits too.
So basically, it has a little story here. Let me see if I can move it.
And their plight
definitely messing with me because the lights I have here.
Into the surrounding lands.
Yeah, playing around studio lighting is definitely messing with the tracking, but
spirits free and vanquish any foul.
But I think I can skip this.
In your way.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't know why I just messed up there, but. So let me know with the sound, if the levels are okay. I'll get the chat open in a sec. I don't have it open here. I'm banging into my... Where's my desk? Where's my desk? There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's a little... Hopefully I'm in camera. Okay, let's see if I can get... Gotta hold on one second. Not sure why that closed. And sorry, just trying to get the chat open so I can see what you guys are saying and get OBS open and all that stuff so I can see that the stream is working. And there we go. Back. And back to the game. Okay, that needs to move. All right, one sec, guys. And welcome. I see we have 56 viewers, but only 19 likes. If you guys can click that like button, that'd be huge. Really help us out, help people find the stream, help people join in the chat, help the channel grow. Completely free, just click that like button. But if you really don't like what you see, click the dislike button. That's all good too, but you know, that's an option if you want. Okay, I can see myself now. Cables everywhere. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking. So yeah, just let me know about the sound. Where's my chat window? Oh, there it is. Chat window's behind me for some reason. Okay, I can see the chat now. Let's see if I can make it bigger. There we go. It's closer now. I know you guys can't see it, but I have a chat window like floating here that I can see, but you guys shouldn't be able to see. Okay, let's see. Oh. Yeah, what is happening? Yeah, why did I do that? All right. Yeah, first time streaming VR, fun stuff. If I can. Okay. Angela says, hey, he has a giant white box on his face. Cobra says, remember when we were told not to sit too close to the TV and has it ruined our eyes? Oh no, that explains it. Oh, Brian has a message as hell. Let me fix that. Oh, Brian, thank you, Brian. Brian Roberts is saying, Rob may not be able to see, but don't forget to smash that like button. Even better, subscribe or join. Yes, thank you. Join the community. Yes, yes. Get back over here. Okay, let's see. Very jerky movements. Yeah, sorry, guys. See, it did it again. Yeah, it's definitely messing with the tracking, with the lights. Yeah, like the game's jumping. It's like not... Yeah, let me see if I can... Yeah, that's the problem. It's like messing up where it thinks I am. I'll have to figure out a better way to do this. It might be because I have the chat in here too. That might be glitching out the headset a bit. I don't know. But anyways, I'll try to follow the chat as best I can. Sorry, guys. Alright, let's see. Michael says, maybe we don't need to see you. Maybe. Alright. So, and you guys can hear the game okay? Yeah, some of you guys might get motion sickness from just watching VR. I was saying that the other day in stream. Yeah, Doc says, can't stay long. Watching others play VR give me motion sickness. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Alright. Yeah, see? I don't know, it's messing up. Anyways, it has something to do with the studio lights I have on. They're like definitely messing with the game. Maybe I can like turn them away. One sec. Here. Yeah, I knew this wouldn't go 100% smooth. Let's see if we can. Maybe we can. Let's see. Oh, dang. Let me see. Okay, one sec. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna move another light here. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm just doing some testing. I just reset some stuff. But it was definitely not doing that when I was playing the other day, and I had all the lights on and everything. But what I think was different, I have a door like that's over here, and it was open, and it's seeing into another room. So I think it was having trouble tracking and seeing like where the wall was or something. I don't know. So it was definitely messing up. But let's launch the game again. But it seemed to be okay. But we'll see. We'll see.
Welcome to the elven necropolis of Halmar. Deep inside these unhallowed catacombs, the mad
so now let me get the chat going
locked in
again.
his golden sarcophagus, his spirit trapped between this world and the next.
Okay, I can see the chat. Let's see.
In a desperate bid for immortality, the king made a terrible pact with the outer darkness, bringing certain doom on himself and his loyal subjects. Now, their spirits too have been forever sealed in sarcophagi scattered across the necropolis, and their plight has caused vile corruption to seep into the surrounding lands.
Okay.
To save
Yeah, it's a board game in VR.
You
In
must
VR.
find and set their spirits free.
Oh, let me put my headset
and
in,
vanquish
or my
any
earbuds.
foul fiend standing in
I
your
can
way.
hear it. Okay, you just... Okay, now it's being jumpy again. Yeah, I think it's this chat app. It's definitely the game's messed up. I don't know. It's being weird. Yeah, sorry guys. The fun of live streaming. The fun of live streaming. Okay, let me go back to the game. Let's launch the game again. Everything was good. It's that time the game was weird.
Welcome to the elven necropolis of Halmar. Deep
let's
inside
skip
these
this.
unhallowed catacombs.
Alright, so here's our board game box. You can see there's a progression system at the top of the screen there. You can see that I've played, got some experience from diving through some dungeons. And I've earned a white die. I earned a wooden wizard mask that if I was playing this multiplayer in VR, you'd actually see the other players like kind of floating around the table wearing their masks or their armor or whatever. I unlocked a turquoise die that we'll be using. In the settings, let's see here. There is normally a basement. So we're actually playing in a basement that you guys can see here as I look around. Okay, you know, we're in Deb's basement. There's the old computer over there, some floppy disks on the floor. I don't know if you guys can see that. I got a Demeo poster on the wall. But I think to help with motion sickness, not seeing that room around me, it helps to just hide it. So we're just gonna have a black background, but they do have a cool, there's an old system on the ground you can see, and we can move around and you can see it down on the floor there. We got our controllers and stuff. Really cool stuff. All right, let's see. But we're gonna hide that. So we can hide the basement. There's also a way to tilt the table. So you're gonna see me hunched over playing the game quite a bit, looking down at the table while we play. But there is an option to tilt it up towards you so you don't have to have your neck tilting over so much. But I'm not gonna play that way. I tried it, it's a little wonky, not my style, but I like that it's there. And hopefully it's easier to use in the future, but right now it's a little weird. But anyways, all right, let's go back. So we have, so there's ways to move the table around. You just pinch your grips. I know you guys can't, you can see my controllers, I guess, in the little camera, but there's little grip buttons down here, and you can just grab those grip buttons and you can rotate, zoom in, you know, move the table around, get a better view. You'll see me doing that a lot. It's kind of key to the game. You got to be willing to do that. And if that makes you feel motion sick, then stay away. But all right, you can do quick play, which is playing online against, I guess, whoever's available online. You just jump into a game that's getting set up, I guess. You can host a game and play with people online, which I hope to do in the future. If there's any watching that play this game, you know, any of our, you know, Patreon or members or anything, maybe we can play in the future multiplayer. But yeah, either way, there's a single player skirmish. So you can join the private game, host a game, or you can play single player mode, which they've been adding to, and that's what we're going to play today. So you can choose between the first adventure or the second adventure that exists. You can choose how many like heroes or whatever you want to play as. So you can play true solo, or you can play with up to 4 characters, and you can choose which characters are each one. But we're just gonna play with 3, which is what I found to be like pretty good. I don't want to run all 4 of them, but I'll leave that for you guys to discover if you end up playing this game. But we are going to. I want to play with the Guardian, which is like kind of like our brute character, you know, the tank. He has armor and stuff. He hits hard melee style. There's also a sorcerer that does magic from range and that kind of stuff. Really cool character. I like him a lot. So we're gonna have him in our party. But of course, anyone who watches me, I'm gonna select my hero in a second. But we just start playing with that setup. But you can change it as you want and play different skirmishes. And this game is to simulate the way a board game, you know, you grab decks of cards, things are done randomly. You know, you may be playing a scenario that has the same layout, but sometimes there is random setup to, you know, tabletop games. Or the enemy deck has the enemies shuffled and they come out different, you know, or their attacks are random. You roll dice, that kind of stuff for setup. This is just like a roguelike. So every time you play, the dungeon is going to be different. So it's gonna lay it out. You're always playing 3 floors. The first floor, second floor, obviously, third floor is the boss. But they kind of lay out the enemies in the rooms and stuff randomly every time you play roguelike style to simulate like a variable setup. So you play again, you might think, okay, that monster is in this side of the dungeon. I should stay away from him because I won't be able to beat him. He might be spawned, there might be 3 of them spawned in a different part of the dungeon that you didn't realize and stuff. It's kind of cool. And also the dungeon will be laid out different. So it's cool. Oh yeah, Brian, you're gonna see my T-Rex arms all day, where I'm grabbing things like this. It's very weird. I can't wait to watch this back and see myself and laugh at myself. And Rob's talking with his hands, gonna make us sick. Oh yeah, I should stop doing that. And I'm also have shaky hands too, so I'm gonna try to use the armrests on the chair to help. But if you're playing VR sitting down, don't play it with a chair with armrests. It's definitely better. But I'm doing it today to hopefully keep my arms stable. So I said we're gonna pick the rogue, or the sorry, not the rogue. We're gonna play the archer, the ranged character. So we can select her, but it gives you a little like story based on them, and you saw there was a story to the game, an intro. There's also up there in that book, if we grab it, there's also like a little, you know, it's like an RPG book. Gives a little story to start you off. There's also down here, more adventures coming soon, a little flyer for us at the table. The Demeo action role-playing system, more adventures coming soon. We'll just put that over here somewhere. Whatever, that's fine. So yeah, we're gonna pick the rogue, but there is we're gonna pick the archer, but there is a rogue, like an assassin, that does like damage, has backstabbing, you know, that kind of stuff, but not very like tanky, obviously. But it has an ability to sneak around from its cards. So each hero has their own specific cards to their class, but then there is generic cards that anybody can draw and use. So each one has like reusable cards. There's cards that are free. There's cards that cost action points. So it has all that stuff like you'd see in the board games we normally play. Yeah, I'm looking at the chat. Every time I look this way, I'm looking at the chat. I can see it, guys. But yeah, it does. This probably looks so weird. I'm so sorry. All right. So, and there's also the sorcerer and the guardian. We're gonna see the sorcerer and the guardian today, and I'm gonna play as the archer. So I'm gonna select her. And you're gonna hear voices. There's like voice acting in it, which is pretty cool. Let's see if we can get really close in here. You can see the detail. There you go. So there's our 3 characters. This is like the only time I'm gonna get really close in like this, I think. But yeah, so you see we're all lined up there. There's squares on the board, like spaces. This line around here, around my character, it shows with this sphere of light up above that it is currently the turn of my archer, and it's my turn. You can see that on my right wrist. It shows the 2 blue diamonds that I have 2 action points left. I can rotate my wrist and I would see whose turn it is next. But this is just the first little room to get us into the dungeon. So technically it's like 4 floors. This is just the like starting room. And I can pick up my character. I can pick up any of them. I just want to show you this little Easter egg. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, you can't. My hands shake way too much. But it does say like made in Sweden on the bottom. And that's where the publisher's from. But as you can see here, these miniatures are definitely painted better than most of the miniatures I play with on the channel. I'm sorry, Mel. I'm sorry. But yeah. But I didn't paint them, I promise. I didn't paint these. But they look awesome. So this little white bordered line on the floor is showing where I'm able to move my character. And I literally just pick them up in VR like my little mini. And I just move it. And I'll move it there. And you have 2 action points per turn. So movement costs an action point. And I just move that far. Now I have more movement. I can actually get to this door. So if I just drop myself on this door, I'm going to go... Sorry, I'm trying to bring it closer. I can drop myself on that door and go down in the dungeon. And this little guy here, he's like the shopkeeper. And he has a little book. Between each floor, we're able to spend the gold we collect during the scenario. So yes, you're going to see me making some poor decisions, trying to get all the gold off the floor and get some loot, going to treasure chests to try to get more cards. But we can spend the gold between the floors in like a little store, and we can dump cards for money, buy new cards. It's really cool to get prepared for the next floor. It's like a little town you're stopping in, kind of. Like you're stopping at the shop. So we're going to go down there. You can see your health on the character as you point at them.
The catacombs greet you with a distant wail of despair. You steel yourselves and make ready to seek out the evil nemesis residing below.
Yeah, so here's the dungeon. As you see, it's really dark because we can't see it. It's got like that whole oh, what's that called from Warcraft, like the fog of war or whatever in those RTS games. So we can't see beyond, you know, our line of sight. So I can see around the corner, like my movement range and stuff, but I don't see the rest of the dungeon. All those blue floating diamonds, they are points of interest. They could be chests, they could be healing fountains, they could be the exit to the next floor to go deeper into the dungeon. But you can see the terrain. This reminds me of the terrain. I've seen some setups like this in real life at Gen Con, the board gaming convention. There's some manufacturers and some booths and stuff that make this kind of terrain you can assemble for RPGs and stuff. It totally reminds me of that terrain. It looks really cool. Lots of detail, you know, on the walls, but it does look literally like a tabletop setup that I've seen at a convention. And maybe some of you are, you know, make terrain and that kind of stuff. And your setups look cool like this, but yeah, it's cool. And it took me no time to set this game up to play a session, which is really cool. So yeah, so over here we have a lamp. This little lamp is an ice lamp. It has 1 health. We can shoot that. It'll explode and freeze anything around it. So we don't want to go up and smash that melee style. We want to hit that from range and hopefully freeze some enemies. But the enemies in this are smart. They will shoot that if we're near it to try to freeze us. And there's poison lamps, there's fire lamps, that kind of stuff. Yeah, lots in this game. Like it's pretty deep, more than I was expecting. Like I said before, I was expecting like a super light, you know, not serious, you know, a video game made by video game developers that don't know tabletop gaming, and it's opposite of that. So first, because I picked my ranger, I'm always first in the turn order. So that might not be the most strategic, smart way to do it now that I'm thinking about it. But it worked before. I was able to beat this first scenario with this lineup. I played with the different lineups and stuff. And I must say, one thing I learned about this game, I don't know if I'm looking at the camera. One thing I must say about this game is a tip for you. If you play this game, the only general tip I'll give you, if you keep watching, I might spoil some things that I've discovered as we played, but I'll try to keep the spoilers to a minimum, and you'll just see what you see. And obviously we won't see everything. I haven't played that much to see everything this game has to offer, but do not rush into the dungeon. This game, you literally be patient, take your time, plan your strategy, and watch your back. Like, be careful. You cannot just go in here with your 3 characters or 4 characters or 1 or 2 or whatever and just smash the game. The system, the experience system I showed you at the beginning is cosmetic only. So me playing this game over and over again, it does not build up my characters. My characters don't get stronger and better. And the reason they did that is so you can play online with people, and you're not going to play online with somebody who's played 1,000 hours, has the biggest, beefiest character, and just comes and crushes the scenario and makes it not fun. Your character is always the same at the start. And look at this. You get some cards. I want to show this. So cool. So if I flip my left wrist, boom. I don't know if we do it on the right. No. Just on the left, we see all my cards for the character that is currently active. So I have 2 action points left. You see it on the screen. That's how we get to the menu there. Here is our free cards. They're on the left, grouped together. We only have 1. It's a healing potion. Heals us for 7. We have 2 1-point... sorry, we have a whole bunch of 1-point cards, 4 of them. But the 2 here are grouped together because they are one-time use. So if I play this poison tip, I will hit for 5 damage, but if I roll a critical on the die, I will hit for 10. And I shoot a high damage arrow with a poison effect. A hail of arrows, I can blanket an area with deadly projectiles. It's a 3x3 area, it says on the card there, and it does 4 damage in that area. And I think I can hit my own characters and stuff too, so you got to be very careful with what you do. There is friendly fire, I'm pretty sure. And you can hit for 8 if you roll a crit. You can also miss on the die. There is a skull on the die. I'll show you the die in a sec when we get there. These cards, if you look at the very bottom, they have a cycle symbol there because these are played each turn and they have a cooldown. So these just cool down each turn. I can only play each one of these cards once on my turn, and I can shoot a ranged arrow. So this is anything with a gold border is class specific. Class specific. So this white healing potion here, or blue or purple, whatever color that card is, that is generic. Anyone can have those. But no one will ever have these gold bordered cards except for the ranger character. So when the ranger character is getting cards out of a chest or buying cards in the market, they will not see other classes' cards. You only see cards for your class or neutral cards, which is really cool. On the right here is my energy level. It's 0 out of 100. Anytime you attack, do damage, kill, you will earn kind of like experience, and it goes up on your energy meter for every character at the same time. When all of us together as a party fill up the energy meter to 100, we each get a free card up to our hand limit. If our hands are full, that card is lost. So you want to keep kind of playing cards. You don't want to go up to your hand limit. I think some characters have, I think it's anywhere from 9 to 11 card hand limit, I think, for depending on the character. But you only get warned about it when you kind of get close to it, and you guys will see that as we play. Oh yeah, it's going to definitely mess up your hair. Wearing a VR headset, you guys will see at the end of the stream how messed my hair is. So yeah, if you don't go to your stylist the morning you're gonna play a VR stream. I made that mistake. I'm just kidding. But yeah. If you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat. I'll try to look over at the chat as much as I can, but I'll continue explaining the game for now and try to answer things as I go. Okay, so we see our characters got the pillar of light above them. It's our archer down there. And like I said, we don't want to rush in. I made that mistake when I played the first couple times. I just started going, I looked for an interesting room, you know, like, oh, that room has, you know, some blue point of interest in it in the middle. I'm just going to go for it. But what happens is you start going down a hall or into a room, and if the room has a bunch of doors, enemies will spawn in the fog of war. They're already on the board. There's enemies everywhere in every room. Most rooms, there's tons. I think it gets worse the deeper you go into the dungeon. But they will open doors and come at you. So you might start going into a giant open room that has 4 doors, and you know, you get in that room, you kill a few enemies, but in the meantime, all the enemies from other rooms are coming towards you, and they hear you and they can see you, but you might not be able to see them if you don't have line of sight. So you could get surrounded very quickly and die, and I've died a lot in this game. Every time I played except for one, I was able to, once I realized to take it slow. And I was trying to rush before because the motion sickness thing, I was trying to play as fast as I can because there's no save system yet, which is coming soon, like I said. I was trying to play quick, so I just run into the dungeon, you know, I got my guardian, he's just going to run in with his tanked armor, and he's just going to smash dudes, my archer will fire. No, you have to be careful, because if you separate, someone could get surrounded, guys will come from behind you. Even though you clear a room, in the darkness, in the fog of war, sometimes enemies will just spawn out of there. There's rat's nests that will spawn rats. There's spider nests that will spawn spiders. There's giant spiders that will lay spider nests. There's giant rats that will lay rat nests and stuff like that. And so the enemies just keep coming. So you can farm in this game. You can, you know, farm the enemies, kind of build a little corner and hide in, sort of. But enemies will keep coming, and you'll run out of cards, you know, if you don't kill enough and do enough. And at some point, you just want to get down to the next floor of the dungeon when you're ready. So there's like a balance to when you should descend or not. Okay, so let's get to it. I see a point of interest right here on the right. And looking at this dungeon layout, I'm looking to go to down a corridor where I have less chance of being flanked or a bunch of doors opening and getting me. So if I go to the left here and stay on the outside of the map, enemies could come from this door in the middle, and there's another door down there and another door up at the end of the hall. So I could work my way over to these. There's POIs along the back, right? I'm trying to make a path to get to the most POIs, because one of those is the exit. And to get to the exit, you can't just open the exit automatically. You have to defeat all the enemies around the exit. It'll tell you which enemies are too close to the exit that you have to defeat. And you also need the key. And the key, there's a random enemy in this level that holds the key, and you have to defeat them for the key. So we could go to the left, for example, which I've had happen, and the enemy with the key is all the way here on the right. So we might have to explore a lot of the floor. We might get lucky, and the enemy with the key we might just go in the right room and he's there, surrounded by tons of enemies, of course, which is really cool. But yes, don't Leroy Jenkins this game. Don't do it. I've tried the strategy, like I said, does not work. Or I'm not good enough to make it work. But if you take it super slow and really plan your strategy, look at each enemy that's coming up to you. How much do they hit for? How much do they move for? How much health do they have? What kind of abilities they're immune to? What kind of abilities they have? And plan who you're attacking first, who you're trying to stay away from, which characters are weaker against other characters. It's really deep, like more deep than I would expect, which I can't say enough. So let's just play and I'll show you. But what I was going to say, I'm going to move to the right. I'm going to go to the right here. But we want to... Oh, no. Come on, man. Now it's doing that thing again. It's jumping around. Why? Why? But yeah, we're going to go... We're going to keep our archer in the back. We don't want them up front where they could die. Mel. So we'll keep the archer back here. Who has like kind of line of sight. Actually, let's just move her up here, and that's our 2 action points. See, now she can see down this hall a little better, and that's her whole like where she can move to. I feel like she can see line of sight even further. I just don't know if we're too close to that lamp. That's the only thing. But I can see down this hall. But that's her turn. So now if we look at our cards, now we're on the Guardian's turn. We can see he's highlighted. And now look at his cards. He starts with a free healing potion, but he also has Whirlwind Attack, Piercing Throw, and Repair Armor. Repair Armor is a recyclable card. It basically replenishes him with the 5 armor and cools down. So if you look at him, he actually has an armor value on his health bar. So he's got the metal 5 armor points there. Nobody else has that. He's the only character that has that. So he has a card to replenish his armor here, which is kind of cool. All right. So let's, he can go in the front and he can get in the business and get smashed a bit, is what I'm trying to say. So I'm going to go to the right. I'm going to work my way down the right, I think, is what I was getting at. I don't know if that's smart, since I feel like there's more POIs over on the left if we're just looking like straight. I don't know what you guys think, but... No, Brian, you're late. They are working on a non-VR version too. And it is cross-play. I don't know when that's coming out, but they are working on it. I said that at the start of the stream. You obviously are late. But yes, you guys will be able to join me who don't want to play VR when they're finished making this game in non-VR. You can buy it on Steam, you know, and play it against VR players on any platform. It's going to be cross-platform. So yeah, coming soon. But this game was built ground up to be a VR game, but they're working on the non-VR version. So let's go this way. But I only have a VR version today because that's all that exists, so that's what I'm showing you guys, but it's super cool. And VR does add to the game. Definitely adds to the game. Like, I don't think it'd be as cool if it came out non-VR first. I literally think people wouldn't really look at it because it's just like a, you know, a digital only, you know, dungeon crawling game. But it still would be cool non-VR, don't get me wrong. But I think they did the right thing coming out VR first, where the VR market's like less saturated. So, you know, less people would be talking about this if it just came out as another Steam game that week. You know, the fact it's VR only kind of You know, it's that blue ocean strategy, which is pretty good. All right. So I'm going to move this guy up a little bit. And maybe we can see if there's anything hiding around the corner there. I'll move him up so we can see that POI there. Oh, it's a healing fountain. So we don't want to go that way, really. Unless we want to kind of use this as our base of operations. Because there's a healing fountain there. I don't know how much you can use the healing fountain. But you basically can go to it and heal your party or something. It's not giving me any info on it. So I don't know exactly 100% how it works. If it's like each character can use it once. If it cools down. I've used it once and it healed my guys, but I don't know if it healed everybody or if you have to be near it. I'm not sure. But you can't click on it and get any more info, which I think is weird. Because everything else you usually can, like enemies and stuff, like this lamp. You know, I can pick up this lamp and I can see the lamp has an attack of 3, a movement of 0. So when it blows up, it does like 3 damage, and we know it's going to do the ice effect, which it should say in those stats there, but we know it's an ice lamp, right? All right. So, but I mean, this is a nice tight corridor. We won't get like, we shouldn't get surrounded, which is good. So yeah. Yeah, now it's messing up again. And this is frustrating. I literally played in this exact same setup for like 3 hours the other day, and I didn't see any of these issues. I don't know. All right. So hopefully we can get through this without it bugging out too much. All right. Or do I need to clean the sensors? Where is my cloth? Let's see. I'm gonna clean these little sensors. Maybe that's all it is. I don't know. There's little 4 sensors on it, on the corners, and if that's what's messing up, it's having trouble like seeing where I am in the room. Sorry. And there's another one. Like maybe I touched one. I don't know. I don't know. VR maintenance, man. High maintenance is stuff. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. I don't know. Maybe I can play like, I can play a little bit like this. I don't know. Yeah, see, it's like, yeah, see, it thinks I'm like further back than I am. Yeah, I gotta figure out a new place to play VR. This in front of my desk here is not the place. Or I gotta play with different lights or something. All right. Okay, so let's continue working our way here. Who are we on? What turn? So now we're at the sorcerer. The sorcerer has a healing potion also. Fireball. We can incinerate a 3x3 area with 10 damage. 20 if we get a crit. We can freeze our enemies, and we can zap them. This is a ranged effect. This is my reusable card. I basically can stun enemies who aren't immune to stun. Or maybe if I stay this way, I don't know. I feel like if I play at the right angle, maybe it won't mess up. Again, my first VR stream, so no, VR, like normally when I play these games, Brian, I play like upstairs in a more open room with more light and stuff, without studio lighting. So I played this game the other day at this exact setup for 3 hours, never saw that issue once. With the chat on and everything, like I did like a private stream to make sure it all worked. And everything seemed okay, but then today it's bugging out, of course. But there were some updates for things, not the game, but there were some updates for Steam and stuff, so I don't know, maybe it's messing with me. All right. And I'm not playing wirelessly on purpose too, so it's not that messing with me. Okay, so now we're doing the sorcerer. I want to keep him in the back with the archer. I don't know, man. Maybe we should go to the left. There's so many doors. I don't know. Now let's just keep going this way.
Time to move those enemies.
Where to?
So enemies, there are no enemies that did anything because it got right back to our turn again. But when the enemies go, see they have a turn on my wrist here? So the enemies go after us 3 go, and it just keeps repeating. And we can control certain enemies if we get certain cards, and they will go when the enemies go. We can make some enemies friendly and control them, which is cool. All right, so the archer is just going to move up here. I'm afraid someone's gonna sneak up behind us, but we're gonna keep going forward. She is not gonna open the door, but she is gonna get here, so she'll be able to see down the hallway. Oh, I'm beside a lamp. I don't want to be beside that lamp really, because the enemies will come and break that if it's gonna mess with me, so she might get frozen and damaged. But that's okay. We're gonna use the Guardian though to open the door. He's like the frontline man. I made the mistake before of running in with the Ranger, opening the door and just getting crushed. So no Leroy Jenkins for weaker characters. Alright, so not many enemies in this room. That's good. But, as you can see here, there's no door going up the stairs. So any enemies in this room are going to see us and they're going to start coming down and spawning and doing whatever those guys do. We have an Elven Hound here. It's 5 health. And we can see that it attacks for 2, movement for 6, and has the ability knockback. Whatever that does, probably knocks us back. We have a spider. These guys can spawn out of little spider webs or nests. They attack for 2, movement of 4. They're immune to tangled, and their ability is just a melee attack. 2 health only. They're weenies. This Elven Hound's a little worse, but he's not that bad. All right. I don't know. I don't think we waste any cards yet, but we'll build up some cards hopefully. So if the archer was going right now, I would shoot one of those ice lamps, and maybe both, and we'd mess with those opponents there. But we might leave the ice lamps to use on worse opponents if there's something coming through the door, or some bigger enemies come down the stairs, and there's enemies that actually fear and run from you, which is cool. Hey Quip, how's it going? Hold your tight, grab smash into the modus. What the heck are you singing? Quip, I don't know what's going on. Are you okay? Quip's singing in the chat. Oh, I see. Bob knows the lyrics too. Okay, so they're singing together. They're singing in text. That's cool. Okay, let's see here. Guardian. I mean, I think I'm okay to go in. And I'll kind of just like, you know, maybe I'll go in the corner over here. I can't see over there. There might actually be an enemy in that corner. Maybe we will tilt. Maybe tilting will help. Because it feels like every time I look down. Yeah, see? When I look down, the game messes up. If I look up. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're going to tilt the table. Oh, there's a big elven marauder there. Oh, man. Let's do the table tilting thing. I think as I'm looking down, and it doesn't see the lights anymore. Maybe that's just messing with it. I don't know. Enable table tilts. So hopefully this isn't going to get messy, but go back to our cards. Okay, so now if I use the analog sticks, we should be able to tilt the table. There we go. So I should be able to rotate it up so I can look at it in front of me. But as you can see here, it's really weird. It like keeps like jumping in my face. But yeah, we'll tilt it like this so we can kind of look down. But now we're at a weird angle, so we can't see their health that easy and stuff like that. So that's why I don't really like it. It's like the UI on the enemies and stuff doesn't rotate also, just the table does. So hopefully the developers fix that. And when I point on my character, you know, I can see their health and stuff easier. But it can go all the way up to 90 degrees. But yeah, if you know what you're doing, it's all good. Because you can always just pick up your characters and see them that way. But again, that just adds, you know, slows down the play, right? So there's my 3 attack, critical attack of 6, movement of 8. Again, my arms that, you know, I have shaky hands, too much caffeine. But yeah, we are going to... Yeah, this guy's trouble. So this big boy is 16 health. He attacks for 5, movement of 4, immune to stun and frozen. Abilities, knockback. He has a healing potion, and he pulls. So he can pull one of us to him, which could be dangerous. So yeah, I'm kind of screwed here with that guy. So let's get the sorcerer up in the mix. And let's stun one of these other enemies for now with our card. And you just drop the card on the character, and it will just apply. So this is just going to do 1 damage as long as I don't miss. And it should stun this little guy, so we don't have to worry about him attacking. So you literally just grab your die, and you can see on the die there's a skull. That will miss. What the miss does, it makes your character like rotate, kind of like spin the bottle. And randomly could hit your own characters, could hit an enemy, could miss. And sometimes they damage themselves, I think. But yeah, you just roll the die We got a regular hit. See, little animations and stuff. And now the enemies are going. Yep, I just got grabbed. So my hero, my guardian just got pulled away from the rest of my party. That's no good. That's a no good. So the ranger's gonna go. I actually need to get her now into this room so she has line of sight to things. She could stay back here actually. If I just use the arrow, I can see her line of sight. So if I take her arrow card, I can see, she can see back here. You know, if I want to watch her back a little bit, she can see over here, and she can see all the way down this hall. So just by picking up a range card, you can see your line of sight, which is really cool, really clever. We don't have to pull out the measuring or the lasers and try to find, you know, from center of a square or a corner of a hex to a hex. It'll just show you digitally, which I like. She could just fire twice on these enemies, but I kind of want to get her in here firing on this Elven Marauder, but maybe we don't work on him yet. Yeah, let's just worry about the little guys first, and we can maybe help us from taking damage, and then get in there. Hopefully we hit. So I'm gonna fire at the spider. Oh, I just rolled it off the table. I threw it too hard. Oh, look at all the enemies. Look at, there's the guy with the key. It's a fire elemental. This is the guy who has the key. He's 12 out of 12 health. Yeah, he's dirty. We don't want to deal with him. We got some rangers, goblin rangers back there. We got a spider nest on the floor. This thing, if we destroy it, will spawn spiders. So we can ignore it. We have slimes. There's slimes in this game that leave ooze on the floor, which damages characters and can poison you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, Bob, if you're looking at me in the bottom corner, I know I'm beautiful, but you got to focus on the game, Bob. Look at the game. I know I'm distracting. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, see, now it's messing with me again. Oh, my God. Yeah, so the game normally doesn't jump around like what's happening to me. It's because I'm streaming it, and my lights aren't proper for it, I think. I got to figure this out. The chat is over here. Okay. Window. Sorry, just trying to get the chat to if I can. Okay. Let's see. Alright guys, just trying to see if I can get this working better. Okay. There you go. Close. Okay. Sorry guys, just messing around with the chat here. If we can get it to. Okay. Anyways. Yeah. I'm a wizard. Definitely a wizard. Okay, sorry. I'm messing with stuff you guys can't see on the screen. But yeah. Okay. What is it? There we go. Okay. Let's close this. Match game. Rob said I'm just trying to get the chat to blank. What? What is happening? Sorry, I was just trying to get to the chat. Yeah. It moved on me. I don't know. Anyways, alright. So now see, now the table's like weird with the rotating. Okay. So we are going to, with the archer, we're going to use another arrow, and we should be able to fire at the dog here. Okay, whoops. Yeah, what the heck? Oh, I see what's happening. Get out of here. Okay. Alright, let's roll the die. Okay, regular hit. Not gonna be enough to kill this thing. But it got down to 1 health. Oh yeah, I should have hit the lamp. Oh, I forgot all about that. Bad plays already. Bad plays. Alright, the Guardian. What's he gonna do? He is going to... His armor's... He's got 2 armor missing. I need to kind of get away from this guy, I think. I feel like we need him to... Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think using these lamps somehow. If we can get this guy near them, I could just start fighting him going toe-to-toe, but eventually all these enemies are going to start firing on him too. So I need to get out of range of these archers. So what I'm going to do is do 1 attack. You just pick up your guy, drop him on. He's just a melee attack. So you have your like default attacks. You don't always have to use cards. So you just drop yourself on the enemy, and I roll the die. We got a hit. So I hit him for 3. It knocks him back. We got our energy going up there. I have 12 out of 100 now. So we got to earn those cards. I'm going to run down here, actually. And be a big chicken. And let the enemies funnel to us, I think. Okay, the sorcerer. We can zap this guy to death. Get rid of that.
Let lightning smite you.
Boom. So we killed the doggy.
Abomination.
And I think he's just gonna stay where he is. So I'm gonna just pass the turn by holding down a button for 3 seconds.
Monster time.
Here come the slimes.
Ready to
Here come that elven marauder. Okay. Can we hit him with our arrows? No, he's hiding around the corner. Can't hit him with an arrow. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. What should we do? What should we do? Should we like fall back? Can do probably a hail of arrows. Yeah, I can do a hail of arrows and it hits that guy, but I don't think that's the best spend of it. I should probably wait till more enemies are in the same area in a 3x3 grid. Man, if I could poison this guy. Okay, let's move and poison him, I think. Yeah, let's just get into it. Just gonna move here. And then we're gonna fire a poison tipped arrow at this guy. Hopefully we don't miss. It's gonna do some damage too.
Poisoned arrow.
So 5 damage and he's poisoned. For 3 turns, he's gonna be taking poison damage. I think is how that works. Yeah, 1 HP loss every turn or move action for 3 rounds. He's not immune to that, so that's awesome. He's got a little poison swirl around him there. That's so cool. All right, now the Guardian. He's right adjacent to this guy. Let's just start smashing this guy. We don't need to move to get him. So I think we can just attack. 3 damage. There's only 5 left. So hopefully we just kill him with the poison. We'll just hammer him again with a regular melee attack. No cards wasted. Boom, he's two away from dying. So on his turn / move action, he's 1 away from death. What we could use is a sorcerer. We'll get him in the back of the room here. And he can use his little zap card that does 1 damage to just do 1 to him. He's immune to stun, so the stun effect won't happen, unfortunately. Or do we do it against this guy? I don't know. The slime does poison. I don't want poison. Maybe we can... I don't know. We can take 1 hit. Oh, but this guy heals himself. Yeah, let's just get rid of that. Let's just give him the 1 damage, so hopefully he dies from poison on his turn. Oh, we missed! We missed! No! There he is, spinning around.
Bolts of lightning.
Oh, okay. He didn't hit anybody. Oh, now the enemies are going. They're firing at us out of sight. And now my guardian's poisoned. Yeah, this is not going good. Not going good. Yeah, and that guy healed himself up.
What should I do?
And because that Elven Marauder healed himself, he got rid of the poison. So maybe I should have just killed him. Like, went all in on attacking him. So now he's back to 9 health. So this is how not to play the game, is what I would say. Oh, Brian had to go. This is alright, had to take off. I did flip my dislike to a like before leaving, though. You bastard. Let's see. You guys are funny. But yeah, if you have any questions, let me know, or any strategy tips or anything you want me to try. I don't know. I'm just going to keep showing the game off, playing it through it. Hope you guys get an idea how it works. So we can do a hail of arrows right here on these guys, which I will use. Maybe not the best use of it, because we could probably just kill a couple of these guys with single arrows. But I want that Marauder to go down. But then we'll have like no cards. Like I need to have some cards for the next floor. So let's try to save some cards, I think. Let's try to kill the slime first. He's the most important, I think, there.
A little...
Okay, we got the slime. Now let's kill the spider. Okay, kill the spider. Yep. Okay, now it's our guardian's turn. He is going to repair his armor for sure.
My armor has been repaired.
You know what? He can probably just go heal off the fountain, maybe, to get rid of that. If I can save a card, right? Let's try that. Hopefully it doesn't heal the whole... Oh, it heals the whole party. See, I wasn't sure how that worked. That was a waste. Oh, and it's empty now. I see. Okay, it's empty now. Why? Why are you doing it? Okay. So yeah, that was a waste of the healing fountain. But I'm learning too. I'm not like a pro for sure, but I didn't know how that worked. But I shouldn't have used it for sure. I should not have used it. So what? Yeah, this is frustrating. Yeah, see, now the table's like, it thinks I'm moving, but I'm not. Like I'm sitting in a different spot. I don't know what's happening, but yeah. Streaming VR, this may be the last time. This may be the last time. I will keep playing VR, but streaming it is super frustrating. Yeah, see, no. No, put the table back down, put the table back down. Yeah, that's annoying. All right. Okay, so I am going to... we can... This is our sorcerer. I guess he's going to... He's just gonna fire his zap on this rat.
Come, lightning!
And then he is going to... We're gonna run back this way, I think.
The monsters are moving.
Oh, he's still in line of sight from those archers. Oh man, see, this is not good.
Ready.
I'm in a bad situation here. This is not a good start. I definitely made some poor choices. Okay. So this guy's got the key. I might as well just use this hail of arrows now. I can do it on the two big guys. Come on, give me a crit. Nope.
This rain will kill you.
Alright. Let's just fire an arrow at... Let's go this guy.
My aim.
Okay, this guy needs to attack here. And he's going to just attack him again. Let's get rid of this guy. Okay,
I'll
nice.
spare you.
Oh, see that enemy just ran away because he has the panic ability. So when he sees another enemy die, he runs away, which is kind of cool. So I have 4 health. And you can be downed in this game, and you just take another hero and put them on top, and they just heal you for like 3. But I don't want to go down, because then I might miss my turn. So I think I'm going to use the healing potion on the sorcerer. And then he is going to... Let me check the health, actually, on this guy. 5 left. Yeah, this guy's melee is not the greatest, I'm sure. I can't see it, though. Why is it not showing me? Maybe it's because I have this. Let's see. Yeah, where's my stats? They're gone. Okay, so I am going to... I just hit him with a stun from where I am. Nope. I hit this guy. Nope. There's no other enemies in there. So let's just... I don't think this is a good idea. I don't want to use him for melee to get in there. So he is going to just hide here. And still can't reach anybody. So he's just going to pass his turn.
It is the enemy.
Armor doing work. Yep. He hasn't lost a single health there. Oh no. Oh, what are these guys? We got some elven mystics that can teleport enemies around the board. Okay. So let's do some arrows here. This guy, I want to... Let me check some health values. 7 here. Goblin. Yeah, let's try to take out these rangers in the back. Oh, I missed. Come on, man.
Just like
I hit anybody? No. Okay.
my arrow was. Death, take you.
Probably should have moved the archer back, but I didn't. So the guardian can get the key. Okay. We're gonna have him attack again. Get this fire elemental out of here. Oh, a crit when he only needs 2 damage. I roll a crit. Oh, the fire elemental actually damages. I forgot about that. When you kill an elemental, so there's ice elementals, fire elementals, they will actually damage when they die, the area of effect. So I just got hit, but he also killed some of those enemies. So I shouldn't have killed that archer because I should have known the fire elemental would have blown up and killed them anyway. And I probably should have used the ranger to fire on that elemental to try to kill it. So there's lots of stuff that you learn after multiple plays, and I'm not realizing and I'm forgetting. But it's like the replayability is there because you'll see different enemy combinations and different layouts of rooms and stuff, and how to use them to your advantage and which order to kind of solve the little puzzles. Probably should have put some armor back on this guy, but that's okay. All right, can't hit that guy from there, so let's move in. Yeah, I'm not so scared now that all those enemies got kind of hit. Is this guy able to be stunned? Yep, he can be stunned. So we can stop him from... He doesn't attack this guy, I don't think, but he does move enemies around the board. So he could pick up a giant enemy from nearby and then move them behind us and stuff. It's pretty crazy. So let's just try to stun him. Oh, crit. We get a bit more damage out of it. Oh, there is an archer up here that was hiding in the dark. Damn it. So if you can see here, the guardian is holding the key. Oh, he just got grabbed. I need to fall back. This is not good. These guys are this was a bad way to go, I think, because the center area is open here. But they still are just funneling through. But they're coming from all these other rooms back here too. And we're not seeing many points of interest. So I feel like I should have went to the left. around this stage. I don't know. But let's see if we can get out of this. My guardian got pulled again. So annoying. Alright, let's throw an arrow at this guy. A miss again. Wow. Awesome die rolling. So
My arrow was...
oh, look at all these guys. Look at all the enemies in the center area. Yeah, I need to back off. I definitely need to back off. So let's fall back. I don't know if that's the right way to go, though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have many cards and stuff to help out. I don't know. I feel like I'm in a bad situation here. Yeah, I'll just move over there. Yeah, let's fall back. You two, fall back. Need to get out of line of sight. We need to use these lamps, but they don't go near them, so we got to use these ones over here on the left, I think. Okay, let's get out of line of sight. I mean, they might come around the other side, but that's what we have to do.
Oh, ready.
Okay, see? Nothing happened from the enemies. We got away from them a bit there. Okay, fall back. I can still fire on some from there. The quicker ones that are moving faster. Maybe I can kill some of them as they funnel through.
Die, you fiend!
Okay, I'm gonna repair some armor on the Guardian.
My armor has been repaired.
Okay. Then the Guardian is going to move this way. Actually, he's gonna move back here. Yeah, nobody coming up behind us though yet, so that's good. And the Sorcerer, he's gonna move here. And we'll actually have him move closer to the stairs.
Cool. Light up, which means monster time.
Oh, see, they're opening that door. They're opening the door in the middle. Now they're gonna come down this way, so I'm gonna get surrounded here. But we'll try to move our way up the left side. Okay, so she'll fire an arrow before moving. This guy almost dead. Okay.
A little...
Yep, killed that guy.
Slash
We're also
you.
trying to get points, like experience points, so we can get some cards to help us. I do have a couple cards, like she's used up all good ones though, but we need to use something to like do a big attack to hit a bunch of spaces. Okay, let's do... to have this guy move up front. Oh, yeah, see, there's some enemies up the left side, but that's fine, that's fine. He's gonna go here, I think. Oh, that guy's right there. Okay, can I hit him? Nope. Let's go, let's move him up to the top. Okay, so we can see, because now he's up on the higher level. Yeah, we can zap this guy, this archer in the back. Let's do that. Let's stop him from going. Oh, a crit, nice. Hit the floor, of course.
Back, I say.
Here come the slimes. We gotta deal with the slimes. So they don't poison us. Oh, more slimes coming from the other side. Arrows, what are we doing? What are we doing? Are there enemies hiding back here in the dark? I could shoot that lamp and maybe it'll hit them, but I don't know if that's the way they're going. They may go around the other way. So I feel like she just needs to get up with the party. And then she can shoot the slime. Maybe we can kill the slime.
Death take you!
Brian Weaver says, I love playing this game in the chat. Nice. Oh, did I say we aren't being surrounded? What? Brian says, if you run away, you open yourself to being surrounded. I should have read the chat before doing that. If you run away, you open yourself to being surrounded. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is, wasn't to back off to be surrounded there. I want to kind of get up in this left corridor and keep pushing forward if we can. And some of these enemies will chase us, but we'll try to kill what's ahead, and we need to get to some of these other POIs. You can't stay still in this, or else we're never going to get out of this dungeon, out of this floor. But we need to find some chests to get some cards. I'm very dry on cards. Like, normally, by this point, I would have a bunch more cards in hand, because I would have got to a chest. But in this, the first POI we saw was the healing fountain, which was useless to us at the beginning. And I wasted it. I wish it was a chest, because all 3 characters would have got a card each. And we could have saw some real cool stuff. Like, we could have saw a card that could have taken over one of those bad guys, helped them fight for us. We could have summoned elementals. We could have saw some things that could pull a bunch of enemies to a certain area. We could have saw cards that helped us see all the enemies in certain areas that are out of line of sight. So lots of things we could have used. We could have saw turrets. You can put down little turrets to help you fight enemies. You can summon like little wolves to fight for you and stuff. And none of that I've seen yet. So that's why I'm not doing well. I know, because in the time I did good, I had like a handful of cards on all my characters, and I was like playing all these amazing effects and killing lots of enemies and drawing new cards, and I had like a little engine going. But you got to keep pushing forward to hit some chests along the way. And those chests are only where those blue spots are, but maybe they aren't. Maybe one of them is the exit. But we do have the key, so we can move on. But I want to get a little more prepared before we go to the next floor, is what I'm trying to do. So this guy's armor is looking okay. So let's kill... let's just keep moving. So let's pick this guy up. We'll just smash this guy. Oh, what the heck? I just dropped him. It's bugging out again. But yeah, I definitely... Yeah, see, it's not picking up the guy. Again, this is my headset bugging out, not the game, because I know this game works really good. When they're playing it in my... Yeah, see, I can't even flick the die. Yeah, see, it's messed up. Oh, I got a crit. I'll go with it. Yeah, it's the lighting. I'll find a different spot to play for the next VR stream. Maybe a more well-lit area that I don't need to use so much studio lights in. Because I think those are messing with it. Alright, so now we're on the sorcerer. We don't want to fire on that spider that's back there because it'll spawn some spiders. Unless we're trying to farm XP. Do we think there's enemies back here? If there are, they're going to get hit by some ice. What do you think? Let's wait. Let's just fire on the guy we know that's here. Even though he's a weenie, like, I don't care about this guy, but... He's stunned. He's stunned. We can actually probably just go punch him. I don't think we need to stun him. Probably should have moved up and hit him first, and then we maybe have seen some more enemies. But that's the way we can kill him. Yeah, see? Now he's gonna get shot. That's bad. And the rat's gonna get him. Yeah, he's exposed. I shouldn't have done that. And here come the slimes.
Ready.
Oh, see? More big enemies. This is bad. Yeah, they went back around, I think. They didn't come this way by the ice lamps. So they went back up the stairs and they're coming around this way, it seems. Which sucks. Okay, let's kill... Oh, see, I have no line of sight to that stuff. Okay, let's get up here. Okay. Let's kill this slime.
And a lip. Ha!
Okay. This guy, he is... gonna stay around the corner, I think. What should he do? What should he do? I could use the healing potion on this guy. Damn sorcerer. And then he can just repair armor, I guess.
My armor is whole.
He'll just hide in the corner. Okay. Oh yeah, that was... The healing spell was free. So let's just move around the corner a bit more. That's fine. Alright, this guy, he's gonna fire on... Let's just fire on one of these archers. Okay, so we destroyed the archer.
Abomination.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Oh, Sam, what are you... Sorry. Oh, you'll catch up this weekend. Great looking game. Devices, mobile device players, squirrels stealing trees. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, you're working. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I don't know what Akron is. Is that another VR game? I'm not sure what that is. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's go. Just hide him back here, I guess.
All right, monster time.
Oh no! Our archer got grabbed. That's not good. So what she's gonna do is fire on this archer. Hopefully kill him. But she misses, of course. So annoying. I've rolled way more misses than I've ever seen before. In a whole playthrough. This is crazy. So she's just gonna hide around the corner, I guess. Now this guy, he's gonna smash this rat. I'm almost up to another card. I just need to... I need 10 more experience. But I'm playing chicken right now. How do we want to do this? I think we'll just leave him here. A sorcerer. He will move... I'll move here. And he's got nothing to hit, so he's just gonna pass.
I'll move the monsters now.
Yeah, my archer's toast. I need to... Oh, she's got a healing potion, unfortunately. I gotta use it.
I feel much better.
But she is gonna go... Actually, before she moves, she will fire an arrow on this guy.
Straight and
And then she is gonna move back to here. I gotta watch out because enemies will hit that spider nest behind me if I'm near it to like spawn spiders on me, I'm pretty sure. Okay, this guy, he's gonna fight this guy. All right. I think I moved back. Oh man. All right. Let's explore with this guy. He's gonna go up here. Okay, so there's an elven cultist and an elven cultist and a slime back there. We can zap the slime if we can get the table close enough here, because we got to drop it on the character, right? So nice and close here. Okay, we hit. Oh no, the elven cultist can reach us. He only hits for 1. Yeah, see, this guy just healed up all the damage. So annoying. We got to focus on him. The problem is there's always other archers and stuff that I should just hit instead. That was a bad
my
battle.
arrow will die, you monster.
Oh, we got our cards. We got our cards. Okay, so I just drew Hunter's Mark, which is specific to my class. A marked enemy takes more damage and is always visible. Do we use it on this guy? I like saving that stuff for bosses, but maybe we'll get another one. But like, this guy's not the guy. I'm just in a bad spot here. He does grab abilities, so even if we kind of run from him, he heals or he pulls us to him. Yeah, maybe we do it. He'll take more damage that way for a few turns.
I'm tracking the monster.
Anyways, we'll show it off. Yeah, so he's now marked for 3 turns, which means he takes extra damage with every attack. And might as well fire on him.
Straight.
So see, he took 6 damage there because I got a crit, I guess, and then an extra 3 damage off of the marked, I think. Mark says, makes the unit always visible, even in the shadows. Units take more damage. I'm assuming it's like 3 extra damage. Maybe it's more. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Well, this guy should probably just start hammering on him then. So this guy drew into War Cry, which says causes enemies to flee in panic in a 5x5 grid. So if we're like really surrounded, we can have them all kind of run away for a turn or something there. But I just need to kill this guy, I think. That's what I'm doing. Great attacks.
For the queen!
And this guy panics, which is nice after that guy dropped. I don't know if that was a good spend of a card. Okay, this guy drew in a magic barrier, manifests a wall blocking 3 tiles. I started with that one time, and I was able to block a wall behind us for a few turns, and then we weren't getting surrounded, which was a good strategy. We can use that on a future floor. Oh, finally, there's gold on the floor. Man, I feel like we haven't really seen much of that. But I need to get some of that, of course, you guys know. So, let's see here. This guy's going to fire on the slime.
Snow shan't stand sure.
Okay, and then he's going to move down here.
Let's see what the monsters do.
There. Oh, the door's opening. God damn it. Look at more monsters coming.
My bow is ready.
Oh my god. Elven archers, even worse. Okay. She is going to... I have line of sight if I go here. Okay, she is going to fire on this guy in the back.
A little too...
Oh, he's 10 health. I need to get away from that guy. Yeah, this guy's not doing much this turn. Yeah, I shouldn't go down through here. I should stay up high ground. That was a mistake, but of course I want the gold. Yeah, see, they're all just gonna get hit. Maybe we can zap this guy in the back if possible. Yep, let's stop him from firing arrows at us. Okay, and let's... I don't know, should keep him back. Maybe he'll just go here, I don't know. Damn.
Alright, the monsters rush.
Oh, slime, I forgot about that. Yeah, hit the guy with armor. Yes, yes, hit him, hit him.
Ready to hunt.
Okay, so we're gonna fire on this slime. How much health? I wish you could see the health when you're hovering over cards. Okay. So we are going to... Is that archer there? No. Where'd that archer go? The other one. This guy only has 1 health left, this little slime, so he can be shot by this guy. So I probably should just shoot the archer in the back. Or the archer in the other room, I should say. A crit, nice. Take him out.
Fiend.
Get some experience, good stuff. Oh, there's a goblin fighter back there. Okay, so let's take this guy out, I guess. Where'd that go? Just lost the die.
Bullseye.
Oh, it was a hit, so we're all good. Okay, so with my guardian, whoops, wrong guy. Guardian is going to... It's going to kill this rat. I'm trying to get to this point of interest here, because we're really close to it. Maybe it's like we get some cards out of it. Of course I roll a crit on a rat. That has 2 health. Oh, it's another healing fountain. Well, I didn't know there would be a second one. But we could use some heals. Not yet, though. More importantly, we could use some golds. Oh, there's an archer back there, too. Okay. This guy is going to grab this gold. Oh, no. He is going to shoot... Sorry, let's reset him. He is going to shoot this guy first. Almost forgot about the slime again. Boom. Slime is gone. Then we're going to move on the gold here. Now this gold's important again because we want to buy cards between the floors so that we can
I got an arrow knot.
yeah, so oh no, there's an ice elemental up here that was sneaking up behind us. Oh man, where were they? I didn't see them. Oh, we already knew the enemies. I didn't hear that door open. Maybe I missed that. All right, so man, oh, archer. Damn. Well, I guess we'll battle these guys, and damn, I need to find a chest. I need more cards. This is crazy. Like I haven't seen one yet. But yeah, we'll hopefully find a chest or two before we find the exit. All right, let's just fire on this guy, I guess. Come on. There we go. All right.
Straight.
Maybe kill that guy. I should probably get away from that ice elemental, right? Maybe I'm not in line of sight of down the hall from being there. I don't know. All right. It's getting jittery. Yeah, I gotta stay here and kind of fight this ice elemental, but it's gonna explode, and we kind of, I think we just kind of push and run from it. Oh, there's something around the corner. Oh, it's an ice lamp. Okay. Yeah, lots of ice lamps here. Maybe he just gets his armor replenished. Yeah, let's do that.
I trust my armor to protect me.
And this guy can zap. I don't know if this guy's immune, actually. Let's check. Is he immune to stun? Come on. No, he's only immune to frozen. That makes sense. And stun him and run.
The heavens condemn.
Alright, sweet. Okay, now let's move this guy. Let's move him over here.
Time to move those enemies.
Yeah, I'm like doing everything I said not to do. Oh, somebody just teleported that guy. That elf enemy back there, the mystic, just teleported an archer up beside us. Like all the way from across the map. Because he has line of sight to us, I guess. That's nuts. That's nuts. Come on, man. Okay, let's see here. Let's get nice and zoomed in here. Okay, let's see. Arrow. Can we hit this archer? Nope. We can hit this rat. That's not as cool. But we'll do it.
Just like... Eat it.
Okay, a guardian. He is going to... I'm gonna move him on this gold. And then I'm gonna use him to attack this archer here.
I'll spare you all.
Okay. Sorcerer. Whoops. Sorcerer. If I can get him. But I'm hitting the pole in front of him, it looks like. Go with that gold. I want to go up these stairs back here, but that elemental, ice elemental's back there somewhere. I think he's coming around through the door. That's what I would predict. Okay. Let's just zap this guy.
Lightning to me!
Bow ready.
Quip's gotta go. Thank you, Quip. Have a good day. Okay, it's our turn again. Let's just kill this guy. I don't know where that die just went.
And
Oh, I got a crit, it looks like. Okay, Where should I go? Which way? Feel like he should go, or she should go up here. Oops. She can go like, I want to go up one of these stairs, but like, I feel like when I put her here, the ice elemental is going to open the door. But we'll see. Oh, there's a chest, finally. Okay. That's what I play the whole game for, is just to get loot. Alright, Guardian. He is not going to care about that rat. He's going to go here. And then he's going to go here. Okay, yep, there's enemies there. Okay, perfect. Alright. Then this guy, can he zap anyone? Just a little rat. No, not even the rat, because he's blocked by the pole here. So let's get this guy to go up. Come on. He's going to go up here. Okay, yep, no enemies up there. That's good. That's very good, actually. I need to get better with these ice lamps, like lining them up in the right spots, using them to bait enemies and kill them. You can get cards that can spawn lamps, which I've used before, and spawn some poison lamps or some ice lamps near the enemies, and then shoot them with the archer, and then it damages everyone or freezes them. But again, I don't have many cards to kind of line those things up. I have cards, I'm trying to save them for like later floors, and get combos going and stuff. But yeah, so far it's just basic. I'm trying to build a hand here.
It is the enemy.
And we'll build that hand with all this gold once we find the exit and go to the next floor. Sorry, it's like stuttering. Yep, there's that elemental crap. Yep.
my bow is ready.
I was afraid that would happen. He'd sneak up behind us. I mean, I might as well fire on him. Okay. Drop the card. Drop the card. I don't know what's happening. Drop the card. I don't know what's happening, but it won't drop the card. I was like, the controllers are messed up. The batteries are full. I don't know what is happening. There we go. So weird. Yeah, it's definitely bugging out. Something today. I don't know what it is. I've never seen any of this stuff happen before. Even when I test streamed it. I don't know. It's like definitely not as smooth as it normally is. Yeah, I'll do some more testing before I play again. Or before I stream it again. Okay, she is going to run away to the chest. Let's see what we all get. Strength potion, that's good. Healing potion, and a bone. Okay, the bone can be used for, there's this dog enemy we saw in the first room. One of the first enemies we saw was a little dog. If we throw the bone at him, he will be our friendly character, and he'll help us for as long as he lives, even floor to floor, which is cool. Okay, where? Sorry guys, I need to like recenter myself here. Something is going wonky. See, I'm just gonna jump out of the game for a sec. Jump back in. That helps with the... I might close down the chat. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know. Yeah, let me try closing the app. Nope. No, this is definitely messing with it. Yeah, something's going on. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm not gonna exit the game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, that's a little better. I don't know, it's like it was like lagging a bit. I don't know. It's probably something to do with me streaming it and playing it at the same time for a while and stuff. Oh, I still see the chat. That doesn't make any sense. I try to close it, but I can still see the chat. I don't know if it's just frozen or what, but anyways. All right, let's see here. Okay, let's do this guy. He's gonna fight here.
Go back to the abyss!
Oh, yeah, that guy will panic. Nice. And then we'll move this guy up here. Okay. Who can you reach? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to use the healing fountain. I guess somebody can go run down there and use it. Maybe we can. This guy has a good line of sight from up here. And we'll just have him move here.
Oh, my turn, which means monster turn.
Ready.
Okay. Oh yeah, the strength potion says it increases melee damage. I don't know if it increases like the damage from arrows. I've never tried it on the archer, but I can try it on the guardian though. Let me see. Oh, I can't reach him, but I do need to get him that used on him. But I'll have him come across, and I'll have him come across and to fight this elemental. So for now, we'll just fire on this guy.
Find the target.
Oh, I missed. Damn it.
Just like...
Okay, he is going to come across here. And I think he'll just replenish some armor, actually.
I've repaired my armor.
And this guy is going to stay up here. Actually going to move him closer to the edge. So maybe he can see some more stuff. Oh yeah, I can stun the ice elemental. I think that's the call. Because we didn't take him out. Oh, I missed. No! No!
I will strike you down.
Monster turn.
Oh, I did stun a guy behind him though. I missed him, but I stunned another guy. That's awesome.
I'm ready.
Oh no. Okay, she's gonna use the strength potion on the guardian. So he gets +1 strength for the rest of this playthrough, which is awesome. I wish we saw more of those cards earlier. There's also like +1 movement cards and stuff, which are really cool. Says, of course it's our fault, sheesh. No, it's not. I don't know. The chat app wouldn't even close. It's still on the screen. But it's no longer giving me errors. So I don't know what happened, but today's not like Windows Update Day or something, right? It's like, that's messed with me before in digital streams. Stupid Windows. But anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, let's he has 5 health left. This guy's up here for 3. Like this ice elemental, the fact I couldn't stun it over here to then finish it off away from us really sucks. So what I'm gonna do is step back. I think this is far enough away, but then I'm gonna be near other enemies, which is annoying. But I could, yeah, maybe we could stun him and just move away. So I'm gonna try to kill this guy first, actually.
Just like... Take that!
Now, this guy is gonna do just a hit here. And if I can get him down to 1 health left, that stun card could probably kill this guy while we're not near him. Yeah, let's go here. So I should be able to do the ice elemental, his last point of health, and kill him before he explodes beside us. Yeah, see? He hits all that area. Of course, there's no enemies with him. They're all too slow behind him, I guess. That's annoying. It's like the enemies are smart. They know to like stay away from that kind of stuff. But that's why you want to like funnel them through tunnels and stuff, so you can use these lamps and the elementals to like hurt themselves and things. All right, so this guy can. I feel like I stay here. Stay here. So yeah, he'll just pass.
It's the monster's turn.
Okay, none of these enemies are too bad. They're all missing. That's good.
Where should I go?
All right, so what my plan is to have the Guardian get down to that healing fountain. That is the goal. So I need to kind of clear some enemies. So I'm gonna go with the ones that are most threat to me right now is the archer. So I'm gonna try to kill this guy.
My aim. I'll slash you.
And then I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Actually, let me hit the lamp and try to freeze him. Hopefully he's not immune to it. Or... He is. Damn it, I should have read his thing. Okay, so I'm just... Oh, he has a healing potion still. Because he drew one, right? Maybe I can use it on her. No, I'm not close enough. Of course. Come on, man. Okay, let's see if we can get her healed with the fountain first. So I'm going to go here. Hit him on the way by kind of idea. Oh, I got a crit. Nice. Boom.
For the round.
He's immune to frozen, but it did extra frozen damage. I don't know what that was about, but... And he'll finish his turn down here. This guy is going to try to stun this archer before he gets all the way over here. I just love that the sorcerer's on this like high area and he's able to see so much and like fire things all over the place, like a great vantage point. I like how that stuff all works in the game. That's so cool. So cool. All right, so I will just leave him there and pass the turn, I think. We're almost at drawing another card based on experience points, which is really cool. Oh, your door's opening.
What should I do?
Your door's opening. Oh, it's up here. Oh, there's the exit. There's the exit. Okay, we're close to the exit. So it shows here that it's locked, and it also shows there's 3 nearby enemies. And you'll see above the enemies, they have the little sword symbol. That means they're tied to being defeated because they're close to the exit. So we can't use that exit until we have the key and we defeat enemies that are nearby. And other enemies can move there too. And even though you clear those enemies and don't go down there, any enemies that come into the room could also be needed to, or sorry, be required to defeat before you go in. I don't know what the hell this is. An elven priest. Attack 3, movement 4, knockback, draining kiss, whatever the hell that is, and summon cultists. I don't think I've seen this guy before playing. Or I didn't notice. I don't know. Maybe I just killed him before realizing. So we got slimes in here. We got slime, spider, spider's nest, gold. Okay, so we'll kill a few more of these guys, get some gold, and then we'll go in there. We got to heal too. So we are going to try to deal with this. So the archer's in like kind of a bad spot. So let's see. I think who's more important? This elven priest or the... Should I fire on the slime in the back? Yeah. Let's kill the slime before it starts getting goo all over the floor. And poisoning us. We don't need that.
A little bit.
It's also some experience for us. then I'm just gonna move back. Because the archer's almost dead. I gotta watch out for this rat down here that has like 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let me just hide here. Actually, maybe here is okay. Maybe she can get a better vantage point. Okay, so the Guardian, he is gonna heal all of us. Drink up. And then he needs to come back up in the mix and get in the fight. Okay, we can maybe, is this guy immune to stun, did we say? No, not immune to stun. So let's try to stun this guy before he does whatever he does.
The heavens condemn.
And I mean, he's stunned. I could just go up with the hit him with the sorcerer, but then we have this little spider back here. But maybe the spider doesn't have range to move all the way up. If I hit him from this side, we'll see.
Okay. Monster tap.
Oh, the spider can move through. I see. Okay.
I'm ready.
Yeah, they move through allies. That makes sense. Okay, let's kill this spider.
Straight as an arrow.
And this guy will panic. And then we'll fire on this guy.
Just like time.
Oh, we got our card. We all drew a card. Anything good? Nope. A lot of cards we already had. Yeah, so we got some duplicates and stuff, but we can use some things. But I think we can save our cards for the next floor. Or until we purchase new ones and sell them. Okay, so this guy needs to... Should I go for that gold over there? Yeah. Yeah, they're okay. Then we'll just fight this guy. Oh, crit. Nice. Even though it's not needed, but hey.
For the king!
Yep. Let's just, wait, how much health does this guy have left? Maybe we can just hit him twice. Yeah, let's just try to hit him. Mage versus mage here. Let's see. Okay, let's try again. Oh, yep, we're good.
Wow.
Nice. We got it under control. That's good. Okay, she's going to fire on this guy. Just trying to farm some XP before we leave and get some gold. And we can go to the shop, and you guys can help me decide on what cards we buy. Oh, okay. I mean, we could fire on the eggs just to spawn spiders to like get some more experience. Yeah, let's do that. I think we get experience from killing the spider nest too.
Straight. Death
Yep.
take you.
3 spiders. And we need to defeat them to get out of the exit. That's fine. Okay. Oh, there's a chest down there. Oh my god, this is luring me into a dark corner. I'm gonna get killed with this guy, but we're gonna. Yeah, see, it's coast is clear down here. I think we're okay with the Guardian. And another thing I didn't say was, whoever opened. Oh, he's got the key. That's the problem. My Guardian has the key, which means he has to be there to open the door. And I don't think there's a way to drop the key or trade the key or anything. So I have to be careful with him. I think if he dies, the key drops. But then someone else would have to go grab it and get to the exit. So we have to be careful. But hopefully with his armor and his full health, he can get down there to get us an extra card. And then get back and open the door. So that's my plan. And this guy wants to... How much health are those spiders? 2? I mean, he can just melee some spiders.
You dare fight me? Take that!
Monster tap.
Oh, they hit
Where
for...
to?
Hit for 2. Okay. We're gonna go just help out our buddy.
Straight. Eat it.
You know what we'll do? Okay, so let's go get that chest. See, there are some weenie enemies down here. That's fine. That's fine. It's worth the card. What do we get? What'd we get? Panic powder, strength potion. Okay, strength potion is worth it. Okay, so our guardian's gonna be beefed up. I think we'll give it to him. So whose turn? It's the mage's turn, or the sorcerer. He's gonna grab the loot. And then he'll open this door, just so we can see down here and maybe help.
Let's see what the monsters do.
No one hiding in that corner. Got some rats that are just gonna miss. Let's do this. Oh, there's a rat's nest. That's where they're spawning from. Okay. So we are gonna go to here. And just here, I guess. I'm trying to get her within line of sight to down here to help this guy, but he's okay. He's gonna come up here. This guy's gonna stand out here. And he's just going to... Oh, he doesn't have line of sight down there from up there. Okay, that's fine. See, we have 7 out of 10 cards. His hand limit is 10 for the sorcerer. Well, good to know.
Okay, the monster time.
Ready to hunt.
Okay, she is gonna go to here. And then up to the top of the stairs here. He is just gonna get us out of here. Here we go. Now we get to go to the shop. You guys can help me. Anybody who's left in the chat.
It's cards of all
Whoa,
kinds.
can't help me.
Prices.
See if we can reset this. Nope, it's messing with us again. Yeah, why does it think we're over there? Okay, so right now we're shopping as the archer. In skirmish mode, then you have a chance to shop with each of your other characters. When you're done shopping with each character, you just click ready. So we have 743 gold each to spend. So we got it all as a party, but every one of us gets to spend that much for each character, I'm pretty sure. So right now we're seeing stuff that's specific. All the gold cards are specific to the archer. And we can look at our current archer hand. Oh, another thing I forgot to say, and I totally forgot was a thing in the game. While we were playing, you can take cards, not your recyclable ones, I don't think, but you could take cards that you don't feel are useful, and you could have got energy from them to get new cards. I totally forgot that. But in the store, we can't do that, but we are allowed to drop them into there, and we will get the money back for them. So you can pick up cards and find out how much they sell for. So this panic powder, we could sell it, and it would give us 25 gold. But let's see. We got a... Let's see if we can get close to here. We got a bottle of lye, which places a gas lamp. Gas is poisonous. Oh no, sorry. Bottle of lye is here. So gas lamp, which could be pretty powerful. If we place it down and blow it up, it will poison everything that's around it. We got the bottle of lye. This is a powerful solvent, can cause poisonous chemical burns. This is a thing I think that like helps you defeat slimes easier. Panic powder, we already have that. Lure, place a decoy to attract curious enemies. 250 gold. Hunter's mark. I'm gonna buy one of those. This is a marked enemy takes more damage. We already saw us use this. Great on the bigger enemies, great on the boss. So I feel like we buy it when we have the chance.
You won't find a better price.
We have a second one we can buy. Once you buy a card, it doesn't replenish. So this is all we get to purchase from. So if you don't like what you see, you can keep your money, and we get to buy again before going down to the 3rd floor. Oh, there is VR games with jump scares, Velko. There are VR games with jump scares. There's like a Walking Dead game that's supposedly really highly rated. I haven't played that one yet, but I do want to. But I think it'll make me sick at first. So that's later in the series. So you can see down here, here's the little shop. So we're stopping at like a middle floor here to do some shopping at the little guy's store, which is so cool. So cool. All right, let's see here. Oh, rejuvenation fully heals all party members. I've never seen that before. 500 gold. I think we'll just buy some cheaper heals. But I definitely want to buy this one. I think that's smart because we need some heals. An ice lamp. Man, we saw so many ice lamps in the last one. We didn't really use them properly. Oh, look at this. 500 gold. We can become invulnerable for 3 turns. So we can use that on, I think, any character within range. But if we use that on ourselves, if the archer gets caught in like a weird area and we're going to get surrounded, we can make ourselves invulnerable to kind of like get away. or be more aggressive to get into the thick of it. Oh, here's the detect enemies, a beacon that temporarily reveals all enemies in its sight. So you drop that down on the ground and it will kind of let you know when enemies are coming that way. So you can put it like behind you and keep moving forward and you'll know when enemies are sneaking up on you. I think enemies will attack it also, so it can distract them. So I have 573 gold left. Any recommendations? So at 250, I can buy a little decoy to lure enemies. I can get another hunter's mark for 120, which I feel is super powerful. I could try the gas lamp, put a lamp down and then poison a bunch of enemies near it. Bottle of Lie to instantly defeat some slime monsters. I don't know what else it does. We don't... Painted powder, we already have one. I don't know how often I'll use that, but I might trade that in. I might sell that actually, because I feel like there's some higher valued cards here that we'd probably rather walk away with. Like, man, this invulnerable for 3 turns thing's pretty crazy. Brian says, picking up some goods at Dungeon Mart. Some milk, eggs, and fire arrows. Another hunter's mark. Okay. We'll buy that. We can sell...
That one is a real bargain too.
Oh, Soul of Charm. We can convince an enemy to fight for us for 3 turns. I want to keep that card. That's really good. All these cards are free. I think I'm going to sell the Panic Powder. But again, our hand's not full yet, so like I don't think that's smart. Maybe I'll trade it for some XP when we get back into the scenario. 453 gold left. I now can't afford the adamant potion. I can't afford rejuvenation. That's fine. I'm thinking of just grabbing like a bottle of Lie for if there's any giant slimes. Brian, they fixed that in the game actually. Brian says Hunter's Mark is stackable. That was actually, I watched a video where they talked about balancing tweaks they did to the game recently, and they fixed a few cards and bugs like that. That was never meant to do that, but that was one of their things in their patch notes. There's also another one. I can't remember what it was. Oh, some coin flip card. I've never seen that card. I don't know if it's still in the game actually, but they fixed it so it doesn't work on bosses, whatever that means. Matthias, this game is only in VR right now, but they are working on a non-VR version as we speak. But it's not out yet. It's not out yet. Okay. I don't know, this lure seems kind of funny. I think I'll buy the gas lamp. And we'll try that strategy.
Serve you well.
I'm gonna buy the bottle of Lie. So you can see how that works.
Kindly.
Maybe we just save the rest for the next time we're at the shop. I don't think I want an ice lamp or anything. Okay, we're ready with this character. Oh, here we go. So this behemoth, this is unique to the Guardian class. The behemoth, we can put it down in a room, and within a line of sight, it can kind of belch. What's it say? It belches fire and thunder at nearby enemies with AoE damage. I love stuff like that. I love little things that can help us deal more damage. So I'm not even questioning it. I'm sorry, guys. We're buying that. I don't care.
That card will surely aid you in a pinch.
There's a free card here for 120 that we could get an additional action on a turn. There's rejuvenation again. We got Wet Bomb. I've never used that card. It says explodes in a sticky mess that entangles multiple foes. I guess you can stick foes where they are. War Cry and Piercing Throw. We have those. We have some. Causes enemies to flee in panic. Again, I don't really use effects like that. I like that another Piercing Throw might be nice though. It's for some more damage. And how that works is it hits enemies in a straight line, eight spaces straight in a straight line for 5 damage. But if we roll a crit, it's 10 damage. So if we go down a nice thin hall and enemies are funneling through a door, we might be able to hit a whole bunch of enemies in a row. I've been able to hit like 4 or 5 enemies at once with that card, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Matthias, in the non-VR version, it will work where you can play online with people in the VR version. So there'll be more players in the community that you can join up with and play online and stuff. I'm just playing the solo skirmish mode right now, so I'm controlling all the characters, but the main mode in this game is playing with people online. Even randomly, you can play with people and just join in a party and go dungeon crawling, which is awesome. I'm gonna buy another heal potion.
Well chosen.
A flammable oil lamp. That's interesting. So I'll buy the
Thank you.
so my hand is maxed out for the Guardian, 10 cards, which I think is fine. I just got to use some of them when we get into the scenario, I think. Yeah, I'll trade in this Panic Powder. Again, I'm holding those. I don't know why. I feel like this guy got kind of screwed on the shop here. Performing an additional action on the turn. I don't think that's worth it. I think he's going to save his money. Unless you guys in the chat have anything to say about this. Okay. I'll just wait a sec, just in case. If I'm missing something, like I should be dumping a card in hand that I shouldn't keep. I feel like I just want to trade this one for experience, but I could sell it to buy something different. Like I could buy an extra heal if we're going to play more risky. Obviously I messed up in the first one and had to waste my heals. Getting that heal might be smart. I don't know. Alright, I'll just end it with this character. Oh yes, the Hunter's Mark, exactly. It's like Hatch's the favorite from Gloomhaven Jaws of the Lion. Yeah, agreed. So agreed. Yeah, that's so true. Alright. So what do we got here for the Sorcerer? So the Sorcerer, what can he buy? He's got a couple healing potions, an oil lamp. Heaven's Fury, I like this card a lot. I drew it a lot in my last playthrough. Randomly, it costs 525 gold. But you can do 3 damage to a 7x7 square. Basically, an entire room you can cause like swords to come crashing down. There's also that extra turn. There's another bone. I might buy that bone. They are funny to help make enemies fight for us. And then 2 wet bombs. Let's see what his specific cards are. Freeze. I've been holding that, saving it for later. Your enemies, freeze your enemies solid with this icy spell. Could do 3 damage. What's this one? A magic shield. Reduce damage on any target by half for 3 turns. Okay, we could put that on the Guardian to power him up, make him a little more defensive for a few turns. Oh, I like this Vortex. For 99 gold, you can manifest a Vortex which pulls all enemies towards it. So if you have enemies coming at you, you can drop it behind them and it'll pull all enemies together. Then you can do clever things like blowing up lamps or poisoning a whole bunch of them or shooting them all with arrows or whatever. You can group a bunch of enemies together. It's a cool little combo, actually. Oh, the wet bomb looks awesome for the other 2 classes. Matthias, I want to try it, actually. I've never used it. I'll try it. So we can hit a 3x3 grid, but we could hit a 5x5 grid if we get a crit, which I won't bet on. So let's buy a wet bomb for fun.
More gold.
We're going to buy another bone.
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
And I think a Vortex. I want to buy that Heaven's Fury, though. That's an awesome card. But it costs so much. I never bought it before. I've only gotten it like out of chests, which feels good when you draw like a super rare card like that. Definitely go with Vortexes, Brian? Okay. All right. I'll go with the Vortex. Do I want to get rid of anything out of hand to make more room for other stuff? Oh, I forgot to use the Strength Potion before coming in here. Whoops. I should probably buy a heal, though. Let me get rid of something. I like these blocking walls. Should I get rid of a freeze? Yeah, I should have used this card, and then I would have had a room for another heal. Damn. I mean... Do I need 2 magic barriers? They're super powerful. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of the freeze. I seem to draw into lots of those kind of cards. Oops. Why is it so far, like my hand? That's weird. Okay, I have to go like so close. That's strange. Excuse me. Can I have a drink in a moment?
Thank
All right,
you.
one sec. Woo. Excuse me. Gotta take a drink. So Matthias is saying Vortex plus Web Bomb means archers free kills, I guess, and the Guardian can focus on still mobile targets to tank them. I would assume so. Like cables everywhere. This is weird. I normally don't play VR with so many cables. It's like the cool part about the Quest 2 is you can play like basically wireless for a couple hours on the battery. And it's so nice, but for streaming, I want to make sure the battery doesn't die. I want to hear the game in here, but this thing does have built-in speakers, so you don't need to use headphones. It has little speakers by your head, which is nice. And then it also, yeah, everything just is on battery. Obviously, I have to mic myself up and everything. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Just checking to make sure all is well. Yeah, all is well. Okay. How do I get off this ride, says Dan. Sorry, just taking a drink for a minute. My throat's getting scratchy. I haven't had a drink in like 3 hours. Like I said, I get lost in these VR games, man. And I'm not feeling sick or anything, which is good. But yeah, I just forgot to drink. And I keep talking. All right, let's get back to it. I realize I'm like moving around the room. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I get my hands. Dan says, VR makes me seasick. Good luck to you, Rob, and I will see you on the other side. Yeah, at the beginning of the stream, I rambled all about my motion sickness journey over the last 8 months with VR and how I got deathly ill, where I couldn't even look at the headset on the table without wanting to puke. But yeah, I definitely, yeah, I have some tips at the start of the video, how over the last few months, I was able to get back to the point where I can play VR for a few hours without any symptoms. You just got to build a tolerance to it. And having a fan blowing on your face definitely helps, I believe. I have one blowing on my face right now, and I think that's the secret. Like that, once you build up the tolerance to be able to keep playing, to not get sick again, I feel like blowing a fan on you is good to help with the motion stuff. But I'll try some more intense games once I build up my tolerance a little more, because those are what caused me the problems. All right. Who are we shopping for? We were shopping for the sorcerer, and I think we did what we need to do. But I want that Heaven's Fury so bad, but I kind of don't want to pay for that. That's so expensive. I mean, what else am I buying? Should we just do it? Or should we save it for the next store? I just feel so dumb not using that strength potion before coming in the store. How much does the magic barrier sell for? 150? Okay. I'm gonna get rid of a magic barrier. Like, this is so silly. I don't know why. Alright. And then we'll buy this. We'll buy the big juicy card, which I for some reason haven't drawn yet. But I love that card. So good. Okay, so we're ready. Let's go to 4, number 2 out of 3. Click the button.
The unhallowed walls mark your arrival with an ominous silence.
Oops, still close to the desk. All right. Okay. Let's see here. The weird hand. Oh, let me just move this cable. Sorry. All right. Okay, I'm trying to look at the layout here. I'm trying to see, like, I'm definitely not going through the middle. Like, yeah, there's a couple POIs in the middle, but I never think the exit's in the middle. I feel like those are chests or fountains. I've never found an exit, I don't think, in the middle, I'm pretty sure. Every time I played, it's been on, like, an outside one. But I could be wrong. So I feel like, let's look. Feel free to chime in the chat if you think I should go a certain direction. So maybe it's a sign that the left direction has a pile of gold on the floor. But the game's probably trying to lead me that way. But if I go left, I feel like I can stay along the wall in a nice narrow corridor here, and it's a single door. But if I go right, I have to go through this door, and then I'm kind of in the middle. So I don't really like the right direction there, but I still could go in the middle from the left. Also would have this poison lamp there as like something behind me, but I probably wouldn't be able to hit it. I also could hit the poison lamp and just blow it up, and it starts spreading poison on the ground, and it could cover my back. And then I go the other direction. Man. But the left direction, we have a POI that's right there. I don't know. Oh, Brian says he felt sick watching Blair Witch Project in the theater. Same way. I love the Blair Witch Project in theater, but I did have friends I went with that had to run out of the theater to puke during it. I watched that movie like 3 times in theaters. I love this so much. But it did make me sick. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go left side because it's the closest POI. But we need to make sure we use some cards and don't draw cards when our hand's full. Yeah. Alright, so let's go this way. Let's grab our archer. Put her up here. She might just stay up there, actually. Or maybe she just goes here. Yeah, she'll go here. So if that door opens, she can kind of see that direction. And this guy's gonna go here. I'm gonna open the little door. Oh, okay, it's another fountain. I mean, that needs to stop. How is our health? Okay, we could heal a little bit, but I'd rather just use cards for that. Yeah, my luck is so bad in this playthrough. I've always found chests first when I go to my first POI, and then I get some juicy cards out of it. But now, like, I feel like every POI we go to is like a fountain. Damn randomly generated dungeons. So this maybe is a chest in the middle here. Maybe I should go that direction, but it's probably enemies all around there. I still think we push around the outside over here though, because it seems like the safer area where we can funnel enemies. Yeah. Elven Archer, he's dirty. Alright. Can we zap him? Do we have that much range? Yes, we do. Oh my god. Look at the range on this card. Holy. Let's drop that on this guy.
Lightning to me!
We stunned him good. Sorry I keep moving around so much. I'm trying to find like a good angle so you guys can see everything too. And I can also grab things easier. I don't know. Alright. Oh, there's a spider back there too. Okay. Alright. Let's just move him up. Keep him at the high advantage point, I think.
Time to move those enemies.
Whoops. He wasn't supposed to go on that spot.
Where to?
Alright, so let's go. When this door opens, I'm gonna freak out. Okay, come on. I want to pick it up. Okay. Let's do... I mean... Could we have an Elven Archer fight for us? Would that be a good enemy to do that on? He's got no immunities. Okay, why won't it let me drop these guys? Yeah, maybe we do that. I forgot to use that strength potion again. Okay, seriously? Just drop it? I don't know what's happening. Okay, that worked. It's like not letting me drop cards for some reason. I guess, unless, I don't know. I think I'm just sitting too close to my desk. And it's like messing with where it thinks my stuff is. I don't know. I'm not sure. Alright. Again, next time I'm going to play in like a bigger, wider area. And yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay. But yeah, the game normally works really well. I don't normally have these bugs. Definitely my environment. Okay. So I'm gonna trade in this panic powder. See, it'll give us some experience on our little bar here. You know what? It's probably this. Sorry guys, just trying to move the chat window. I think maybe the chat window is like too close to me and that's messing it up. Yeah, I know you guys can't see it, but I feel like it's getting in the way. Like when I'm trying to point at cards and stuff, it like points at the chat window because I can interact with it and stuff. Weird. Stuff's all messy. Brian, I agree. That's what I was saying earlier. You can play this game with multiplayer. I just didn't think anyone would have it when I streamed it first, but I'm sure some people will get it and then we can set something up. But I do want to try the multiplayer. I've never played with anyone yet. I don't feel like I'm good enough at the game to play with people randomly online. I feel like they'll just be yelling at me the whole time for doing stupid things. And I don't know how it works in multiplayer. If I join a party, like, am I only getting like the class that's left over? Or if they already have an archer, can I be the archer still, you know? Like, can you have two of the same class in the party? I don't know. I don't even know if you can do that in this skirmish mode. Maybe you can. I've never tried. I just feel like a good party is like a balanced one. Like having all the same characters maybe isn't. I don't know. But again, this game's still so new to me. I feel like I have to experiment more. Yeah, I think this guy just gets into it. Let's just get in there. Let's smash some spiders, I guess.
Taste my steel.
Oh, there's guys over here. So they might come up through the door. There's enemies down low here. We can see them because we have line of sight through this little fence here. So yeah, we got to watch our back. So I think we need to kind of push into this room so these guys aren't caught off guard over here. But let's just kill this guy. Maybe that archer can reach those guys down there too.
For the god.
I probably shouldn't be killing guys. This guy's only going to work for us for 3 turns. I got to be careful. I should have left guys alive there to kill. All right, got to use this strength potion. I want to test out the strength potion, see if it works on arrows. I don't know, you guys know? Brian says, if I'm not playing a tabletop game, I play VR. You can have unripe same class? Oh, you can have multiple same class. Okay, cool. Just to be sure, include Leroy Jenkins and you will never have to worry about what everyone else thinks. Push in and hit a gas lamp? Yeah, we'll do that. Good, yeah, perfect, Brian, perfect. Brian S. Not Brian W, sorry. Brian S has the good strats, I'm sorry. Just kidding. All right, okay. So I should probably just move in then. I don't know if I can hit the gas lamp from in this other room. Like, do I have line of sight through there? I don't know. Can I reach her? Yeah, I'm gonna try the strength potion on the archer and see if it buffs up the arrows that we use. I don't know. I don't know why he's drinking it. I gotta watch out that they don't use that poison thing against me.
All right, the monster's right.
Oh yeah, look at all these monsters coming this way. Oh, there's one of the dogs that I can use the bone on. Okay, let's trade away this panic powder for some experience. Yeah, I just love the way any card in your hand, you can just be like, I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna get some experience for it. Just sell it back basically on the fly. I like that a lot. I should have been doing that earlier actually, but totally forgot. Okay, let's see if I can hit that gas lamp. Nope. Damn it. Wish I could undo my move. That's unfortunate. Even though this guy's working for us, I feel like I need to fire on him. Because he'll eventually be trouble.
And
Okay, Guardian, what are you doing? We just spawn some spiders? Probably not a good idea, right? Oh, look at the big spider. This spider actually lays nests and we'll put them around. That's kind of cool. There's a giant spider. What's the giant spider all about? Attack of 5, movement of 4, immunity to tangle, stun, frozen, and panic. Abilities, knockback, lay egg, and web shot. So I think it can stick us. That's dirty. That's real dirty. Okay, let's just... Is our armor full? Yep. Do we throw down the behemoth? I don't know. I think we just keep moving this way. Yeah, there's nothing really over this direction. So we can keep pushing that way if we want. Okay, can we hit this gas lamp? Yes, we can hit the gas lamp from where the sorcerer is. So let's just fire on that with our ranged little stun spell.
I will strike you down.
And then what you see here happens is poison
Begone!
splats on the ground, and then every turn or every round it starts spreading for a bunch of rounds. And I believe you can light that on fire if you have a way to do fire. It will do like kind of like in Zombicide, in Zombicide Black Plague, like the Dragon Bile or whatever it's called, where you can put it on the floor and then light it up with a torch and blow up a bunch of enemies or something. And that's why it's kind of letting you know it's got that gassy stuff emitting off it or whatever. Okay, so now we can keep moving forward because the poison will spread to us. So we need to kind of get away from it. So we're just gonna go this direction. Oh, no, no, no. Shoot, see? I wish there was an undo because I didn't want to drop myself on that spider nest. I was trying to place myself adjacent to it. But it caught off guard. Well, now it's, yeah. See, it's glitching out. That's what's happening. It's having trouble finding out where the quest is having trouble
let's see what the monsters do.
finding out where my hand is and stuff. That's unfortunate.
Where to?
Okay, so we got more enemies showing up here. Spiders, of course. After we broke that nest. Oh, he's downed. He's gonna die in 3 turns. I didn't realize he just got downed. Okay. So I need to... Let's restore him.
Won't have you die on us.
Yeah, that was a huge glitch, like, to happen there to make me drop on the wrong thing. That sucked. That sucked. Should we use the fountain now? No. Let's just use a free healing potion on our sorcerer.
Ah, that's better.
Or maybe I should use the fountain because it's near us right now. But I think we'll need to use it again. Okay. So, Archer, what are you doing? You can kill a slime for us?
Straight. Take that!
Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, now it's bugging out again. Like, what is happening? It was working good for so long. Okay, one sec. Maybe I can... Maybe just leaving, going to the menu and come back in? Is that how long you need? Let me try this menu. Reset view. Try that. Okay, that worked. Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just my orientation gets thrown off. I don't know. It's weird. There's definitely something wrong in this environment that I'm playing in. Okay. What's he doing? What's he doing? This guy's helping us for one more round, and then he's going to be a problem. Let's just go this way. Oh man, they're all right there. Okay, do we have a way of hitting some enemies in a line, or maybe we can blow up that lamp? Yeah, let's blow up the lamp. I think that's the smart thing, right? Fortunately, we can't hit them and the lamp at the same time. Is that the right way to spend that card? At least I won't get poisoned. But this is like his only really way to do range. If I hit them, what will it do? It'll do 5 damage plus poison. Yeah, I'm gonna just hit them. Okay.
I'll skewer you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah. How much health? Oh, spider has 22 health. Oh my god. It's immune to stun, isn't it? Yep. Crap. Yeah, that spider's a problem. Here, you know what I do? Let's use a magic barrier, I think. Or, can I hit that? Oh, he's not in the spot to hit that. Okay, let's try to do that. Oh, no. I'm gonna go here. Please tell me that's within range. No, it's not. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. I'm gonna stun this archer here. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, see these little spiders, man. I'm forgetting about them. Why is this guy not fighting them? I don't understand. Yeah, you charming that archer was like the biggest waste, I think. Such a waste. Yeah, he just needs to die.
Find the top.
So does this.
Bullseye.
So there's that webbing on the floor. I need to stay away from that. Okay. I think what I do, kind of a waste of the card, but I'm debating just blowing up this. Unless this guy just does it and runs away from it. He'll get poisoned, but we can heal at the fountain. Oh, come on. That sucks. I went to go put him on there and I dropped him beside it. Oh, that sucks. All right. All right. Yeah, I need to get up here. That sucks. I want to drop that poison.
For the realm.
Where'd that dog go? Here, I'm gonna use his bone on the dog and he'll fight for us.
Have a bone.
Toss him a bone. Now he's friendly. Until he's dead. He's friendly for the rest, not just 3 turns. But for a while. Probably should have just fought that thing. With melee. Yeah, I still can. Oh, what the heck? It did it again. I'm trying to drop these things down, but I know I watched a video with like tips, like make sure you're careful when you drop your characters, but man, messing with me. Whoa, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Cave troll? 30 health, attack of 7, movement of 4, is immune to stun, frozen, and panic. Yeah, this is bad. What am I gonna do about that? I really need to break that lamp. That was dumb. Okay. Shoot, what do we do here? This is bad. I'm trapped with poison on the one side. Okay. Oh, now it's messing up again. Man, every time I move. Alright. Enough with this. Okay, okay, okay. I feel like she needs to move here. And then we can... I do Hunter's Mark on this guy. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this spider.
Marked.
And fire on him. Crit, nice.
Right.
Boom. Took him down to 6 left. That means this guy can just move in and finish it, hopefully. He gets a crit also, wow. Okay, spider's down. Okay, I'm gonna do this lamp, I have to. Unless we're trying to run past it. Is this guy immune to poison though? Let me check. Okay, stop. Okay, no, he's not immune to poison. Do I just hit him with my... Oh, I can't. Hey, we gotta push forward. We can't stay here. So, in that case... I think he's just gonna hit the lamp himself. Oh, he knocked it back so it didn't hit him. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize he did that. Oh, we got some more cards. Nice. More fireball. Nice, nice, nice. Not rearrange the cards in your hand? That's weird. Come on, put the light cards together. Okay, so this guy, he's gonna just fire off this fountain before we run. And then he's just gonna move here.
All right. Time to move the monsters.
Oh, look at this guy. He just ran right through the poison.
Right.
He doesn't even care. Okay. How are we doing this? How are we doing this? Okay. What's this? Beast Whisperer? Summon lesser beasts to fight for you. Should I do that now or should I wait till we're past the poison? I think we do it. Or we save it for the level 3. I feel like we need it for this guy right now. I feel like this guy's a Hunter's Mark guy too, but I won't have any left, and I don't know if I'll get to buy anymore. But I kind of want to save one for the boss fight, because using one of those in the boss is like key. Yeah, let's summon this guy. Summon him right here.
Psst, come here, you. Fight those battles for me.
Oh, 2 rats? That sucks. And they're in the poison? Yeah, that was a waste. Okay, anyways. Let's kill this thing. Spider that never seems to go away.
And...
Oh, his turn. Alright. Oh, we should do some kind of cool card on this guy. Spinning sweep. Damages all... Nope. Piercing throw. Yeah, I'm not lined up so I can do it all in a straight line here, but that'd be cool. As immune to fleeing. I don't want to waste this behemoth yet, but I have 2 of them actually. But I feel like it'd be a better spot to plant that. Not sure. Not sure. Alright, let's just do regular attacks. Oh, I missed. Crap. Don't hit my buddy. Okay. Nope. He hit himself, but he's good. Or I think. Drop it on him. Poison, nice. Okay. Alright, what are we trying to do here? I think this guy just needs to get this. And then he needs to keep moving.
Now what will the fiends do?
Okay, just spider eggs. We're good. Slimes. Oh, that dog's not gonna live long. Yeah, the dog's... Why did my dog go that way? So dumb. So dumb. Get him, rats. Get him. Fight him.
I'm ready to go.
Oh, poison spreading. Crap, we gotta get by. We gotta get by there. I feel like we can just... I want to do this. Let's get out of the poison, I think. And let's just... You know what? We'll repair armor. I'm gonna take it safe for now. Then this guy... Can he hit that gas lamp? Yes. Let's just keep blowing up all the poison gas lamps. I mean, it's probably bad for us too, but... Or poison. I wish the last floor had poison everywhere. I love using the poison. The ice just does like a one-time shot, but poison just like keeps lingering and being annoying to both us and the enemy, but I like that. Okay. Let's just put this guy here.
The monsters move.
Yeah, see, the poison just killed that slime. That's sweet. Oh no. What's this guy doing? Oh, he just knocked us back. And he's dropping rocks all over the place. That's so cool. Oh, look at this little... Look at the art on or the graphics on the wall there. Little shelves and stuff. That's so cool. So cool. Alright, let's see here. Okay, the archer needs to not be trapped down there. So I'm going to move her up here. And then she is just going to fire at... I just want to see if there's something else over there. There's an ice lamp down there. Lots of gold. Oh, man. It's tempting. Okay, let's just fire on the big boy. Come on, crit. Nope, regular.
My arrow will.
Okay. See, I want to go fight this guy. If I go here... Oh, I knock him back in the poison. That's so good. I think that +1 strength is working on my arrows. I'm pretty sure it said it did 4 damage there. Normally it does 3. So I think that +1 melee strength counts for ranged arrows. Oh, that's cool. Oh, what are we doing? I don't want to open the door with him, but maybe he can step back. I just want to see what's there. Room full of enemies. Holy crap, look, we found the exit. Look at all this. Look at all these enemies in here. Oh my god. Look at rats, 2 rats' nests that are spawning rats. We have a rat. A slime that'll put poison. Oh, look at an oil lamp. Oh, oil lamp. We got these dogs. Maybe we can throw one a bone or something. We got an archer. Oh no, it's a cultist. Cultist and a fighter. No archers. There's our exit. And we can't leave until we get the key and or defeat all enemies near it. So we don't know where the key is yet. Key could be anywhere in this floor. But we found the dungeon before the key. So, oh well. At least we know where the exit is. Okay, so this guy, I want to hit this thing in the back. Come on, hit. Yes. Get him. Boom. That's how you do it. That's how you use the lamp. Got lucky there. Oh, we all got cards. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, he missed. Wow. Oh, our little rat's gonna die. No. Our little summoned rats.
Ready.
Okay. We drew another one of those cards that lets us Beast Whispers summon like crappy enemies to fight for us. Not the greatest one. You like rats or spiders. They suck. That sucks. But they're good distractions on the board, I guess. For the bigger enemies. Alright. Let's so this guy, the big guy, how are you doing? He's got 7 left. That's doable. But I think on this side, we're gonna try to get rid of this nest. Before it starts spawning rats.
A little.
Yep. And we'll let the Guardian deal with the big boy. Nice, we got a crit. Destroyed the nest. Yeah, we're leveling up good now. We're getting lots of enemies dead. We're getting our card flow. We're maxing out our hand. This is how it should be. And then you play a couple cards, you clear it out, and then just get a cycle going. So what's this Guardian want to do here? Okay, now it's goofing up again. Yeah, it's like it thinks I jump back or something. I don't know what's happening. Let's reset my view. Hold my hands out. I don't know. Okay. I guess we just fight this guy normal. We do have the plus extra strength now. We do hit for like 4 each time, I think. Yep. So we could just finish him without wasting cards. Even though our hand's full, though. Probably should play something soon. Or else I'll just draw nothing. But we're okay.
I will vanquish you.
Okay, let's see. This is a sorcerer, full hand. I mean, this guy's still full health. Let's get a little dog to fight for us.
I'll throw them a bone.
I'll just stun that enemy. Okay. Oh, we killed him. Nice. Alright, then let's get some money.
Right, time to move the monsters.
Ready to hunt.
Alright, let's push forward, I think. Yep, there's a guy right here. What's this guy? This is an elven skirmisher who has knockback, healing potion, so we got to kind of like work on him. Everyone needs to come together to kill this guy. We can't leave him down to like 1 health or 2 health. He'll just heal up like the big guy does. All right, so if that's the case, am I in range? Probably not, right? Nope. Oh, there's another rat's nest in there. Okay, let's just get in there and do some melee on it, I think. She has +1 on her melee. Just like stabs it with an arrow. Awesome. Okay, let's move this guy carefully over here. And let's get him in. Oh, he's not able to get in there and fight anybody. And then the sorcerer, maybe we can stun him. He doesn't heal up or anything. Okay. And then he's just going to do a melee hit on this rat's nest, I think. Oh, okay, I thought it was a miss.
Now what will the fiends do?
Where is he going? He's going to find some enemies, so there must be enemies over this way for the dog to be going that way. So that can help you kind of like know where enemies are at. But you don't get any extra like line of sight or fog of war from those guys. They just kind of wander off and do their own thing. Oh, so this guy's 5 left. Yeah, see? The arrow says it does 3 damage or 6 if we hit a crit. If it does 4 right here, then we know that +1 melee potion also counts for our range.
A little.
Yeah, see, it did 4 damage. Okay, cool. So we'll just finish that guy off with the sorcerer. So let's kill this rat's nest here. Or we'll just... Come on, man. Just drop it. There we go.
A little. Eat it.
Okay, okay. Guardian, I think he's just gonna go and open this door, but this exit's in my way, I think. Room full of enemies? What do you think? Yep. Alright, that's cool. And let's just get into it, I think. Nope, there's a slime in there. So let's just drop ourselves where we were. And what's this guy? He's an elven priest. What do you do? Knock back, draining kiss, and summon cultists. Oh, okay. Summoning cultists. Anytime you read that in a board game, kill that thing first. And yeah, let's just do a piercing. I mean, it's not the best. But we do need to get a card out of hand before we draw a new one in 2 seconds here. Oh, we missed on that card. Oh, that's so bad. So bad. Please don't hit ourselves. Oh, we still hit them. Good.
I will vanquish you.
We got lucky. We got lucky. He did his random spin on the miss and still hit them. That's good. Because that was a pricey card we were just throwing away there. Okay, so this guy just needs a zap here, and this guy's done.
I call lightning. You dare fight me?
And then he'll get poisoned though. We don't want to get poisoned. So maybe can he freeze? Freeze is a 3x3. Yeah.
It's the monster's name.
So they're frozen. We don't have to worry about them. The slime shouldn't be able to reach us too much. Oh, we just drew another card. Yeah, I think our little dog just killed somebody because we just got some experience there. What the heck is this guy? Goblin Chieftain? Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Drink time. Woo. It's funny, every time I take off the VR headset, I'm like in a different spot than when I put it on. Damn office chair with wheels. Okay, we got the ranger this time in front of the goblin chieftain here. Goblin chieftain, what do you do? Attack 3, movement 4 as a melee attack and weaken. That doesn't sound good. I think that's kind of like a hunter's mark thing on us. Oh no, what that does actually, it weakens our offense actually. So we hit for less. So we need to kill that guy. I mean, I think summoning some lesser beasts is probably okay right now.
Psst. Come here. Fight those bad uns for me.
Why did you spawn over there when I put it there? That doesn't make sense. Anyways. That's annoying. Finish this guy up before he spawns anybody.
Just like... Have some steel.
This guy runs away, he panics. Love that. Okay, let's see here. Okay, Guardian, you need to come back here. There's a Goblin Chieftain that needs your spear in his face. So let's do that. And let's do it again. Then I think our sorcerer can probably finish him off here. Where is he? Can he get in there? No, can't. Oh, I'm picking up the wrong guy. Get in there. Yep. Let's melee. Oh, it almost missed. Beautiful.
Die, you
Good job,
abomination.
Gas. And then let's zap this guy.
The power of lightning.
Boom!
I
Yes.
will destroy
Monsters
you.
do.
Yeah, now it's goofing up again.
Ready to hunt.
Okay. So there's a slime there. We gotta deal with the slime, of course. Don't want to be poisoned. Try my best to avoid that.
My
In every board game I play. Even though it's just like a weenie enemy, would have been perfect for... Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is a silent sentinel. What do you do? Attack 7. Oh, wow. But he only moves for 2, so he's super slow. But he's immune to stun, frozen, tangled, poison, panic, blinded, charmed. Abilities. Melee attack. Okay, so he moves slow, but he hits hard. But he's 30 health. Holy. Alright. 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 Man, maybe we can hit him from up here before he comes to us. So who am I? I'm the Guardian. Oh, repairing armor would probably be a good idea. Yeah, let's repair our armor. Only have one left.
They cannot break my armor.
And then let's go this way and hit this little rat's nest before it spawns something. Alright, now the sorcerer. Hey Hexy. Yeah, Hexy's asking in the chat, interesting question. Would you be able to sit at a table and play this? Technically, yes. But since you are actually reaching down into the table, when I sit too close to my desk that's in front of me, I actually have like smashed my hand on my desk because I'm reaching down to pick up my miniature or grab an enemy or point at something. You kind of want to have the space in front of you clear. So you technically could, and then you try to just raise the table up. And if you're always grabbing like this, that's fine. But when you get into it, and if the table's low, you're gonna reach forward and start smashing things. So yes, and you don't want to do it. That's my tip to you. So no, you want to kind of, even though you can sit down and play the game or stand up, you kind of want like free space around you, because you can manipulate the table though. So that's kind of cool that you can kind of sit still, which helps with the motion sickness. But yeah. All right, what are we doing? Sorcerer. And yeah, I want to get myself a VR headset at some point. Just with this is my daughter's, and when I got it I got like bad motion sickness, so it kind of turned me off of using VR. But I played a whole bunch of games and was loving it, but it was making me sick. But I've built a tolerance up again, and now I can use her headset. And this game came out in May, and I really wanted to play it, so that's why I kind of worked on building up a tolerance, so I could play some tabletop games in VR. Just for my own fun, but then I thought, man, I'll try to stream it, show you guys this, but yeah, it's a little wonky with the streaming. Okay, this guy, I want to move this way, so he's gonna come up here, and then even though this guy's immune to stun, that's down here, the sentinel, or no, you know what? Maybe we should drop just a fireball on his head. Like, who cares, right? Can't be stuck, can he? Tangled, yeah, we can't tangle him. Oh, we can't poison him either. Holy crap. But is it worth dropping a fireball on one enemy? 10 damage, maybe 20? I don't know. Probably not. He doesn't heal, though. Yeah, I'm just going to get it out of hand. Sure. Just get the card out of hand. Drop it on him. Do a little bit of damage, hopefully. Oh, if I would have missed there, I'd have freaked out. Boom! Yeah, I'm good. Oh, enemies. Oh yeah, my little guys are gonna go attack him too. That's sweet. Okay, so let's just fire on this. Okay, rat's nest gone. Then let's fire on this guy while he's still in line of sight.
Bullseye.
Boom. Okay, sweet. Now our guardian, he's gonna lead the way, so we want to keep moving this way. Go up the stairs. Oh yeah, we got a chest. Now we need to get a card out of hand though. We shouldn't open the chest while somebody has full cards in hand, or else they won't get anything. So we gotta have something we can dump or just play. Because the chance of getting like a nice, rare, expensive card, I want to have that chance. Yeah, we could just get garbage. I think I'll just get rid of a war cry for the experience. Free up the hand there. You know what? I'm gonna do that again. I don't know why I'm holding these war cries. Because we could get other cards here. So he'll just get near the chest. Oh, there's an oil lamp in this room. Okay, you gotta be careful that an enemy doesn't light that up while we're near it. Okay. Okay, I almost missed the gold there. How dare I?
The monsters are drawn to you.
Oh yeah, Hexy, check this out. Check this out. You don't need to be in a real room to play this, because you can have a fake room. Where is it? The basement. Watch. This is like the default basement we're kind of sitting in. I'm kind of on the table because I keep moving around and the headset's getting messed up where I'm actually sitting. But you can move. You can manipulate the room. But I turn it off so that the motion sickness. I think it helps not having this room for motion sickness is my theory, but maybe not. But it's cool, like 80s. 70s/80s little Deb's dungeon little basement here with like an old video game console on the floor, you know, some old books, you know, a nice boom box there. Really cool. Old computer over here, floppies on the floor. Yeah, it's cool. Definitely cool. But there's how the room normally looks. The Were Rat. Night of the Were Rat poster on the wall. Yeah, we could like look around the room and stuff. Super cool. But I just hide it so that I can just focus on the table. But yeah, it's definitely cool. Trying to itch my nose with controller in my hand just doesn't work. Ugh. Okay. Whoops. Oh no. Go back. Yeah, I think we can turn off the tilt. Let's turn off the tilt too. I don't think we need it anymore. Okay. Let's see here. Can she hit that guy still? Yep. Let's do it. Give me the crit.
My arrow will.
Let's do it again. I'm just gonna keep hitting this guy while I can before he's in our face with 7 damage.
Find the target.
Okay. Yeah. I want more of those cards that give us +1 to our stats, like movement and damage. I love those cards. They're like persistent through the whole playthrough, like all the way down. That's nice. Okay, who are we? We are the Guardian. Guardian can open the chests. What are we getting? Swiftness, poison, summon elemental. Yes, I love that card. Another bone. Summon elemental. Look at this card. So good. Summons a powerful elemental to fight for you. So one of those ice or fire elementals, the random ones, they will come and fight for you, and until they're dead. And when they die, if they're surrounded by enemies, they could damage all the enemies with that explosion effect we saw on the first floor when we accidentally killed one that was beside us. Brian Weaver says, I tilt the board up when I play so I don't have to keep looking down for 2 hours. Yeah, it hurts the back of my neck too. But what accidentally happens is I accidentally keep hitting the analog sticks, and it'll keep making it like tilt up, and then sometimes it tilts toward, like I rotate the table, right? And I feel like the tilt still needs to be tweaked in this game, the tilting the table, because it tilts to assume where you were sitting originally, I think. So sometimes the table starts tilting away from me, and then I have to like rotate it where I don't want it to be, and it gets all messy. I wish the tilt like locked in place and stayed in front of you. You know, like it I don't know how to explain it, but basically while I rotate, I wish the tilt would adjust so it always stays in front, but it doesn't. So sometimes when I want to just whip this around and look in another corner, it's like then I can't really see. Oh, hey Nathan. Nathan says game looks good, may pick it up when I get off, LOL. If literally any VR you have other than PlayStation VR, I think it's available because it's on Steam and Oculus. I think it's like around 30 Canadian. I'm not sure the US MSRP or wherever you're from, but they keep adding free expansion stuff to it. So I don't know when they're actually going to make you pay for DLC, but it has 2 full environmental scenarios, 2 different bosses, tons of enemies, lots of cards. They've in the 2 months they've already added like new cards, new environments, new bosses, balancing fixes, but they're supposedly working on new classes and new environments and stuff. So the value of the game is going to just keep increasing. So even though you can play the same scenario over and over again, it randomly generates. They're going to keep adding other scenarios. So there's like even more reason to keep playing it over and over again. Not to mention playing with different party groups online and stuff when you go that route. I'm just playing the boring solo skirmish mode. But yeah, I want to play with like 3 other players around the table virtually with this. I think it'd be hilarious, everyone working together. Like we'd probably burn and die because, you know, we wouldn't work together as well as when you're just running the party yourself. But yeah, the game is super cool, super polished. If you're seeing it bug out on stream, it's just because I'm playing with the Quest 2, surrounded by like studio lighting. I got my desk in front of me, green screen, all this stupid stuff. And the headset's bugging out every now and then, trying to detect where I'm sitting or where my hands are. But that's an issue with just my environment. I'm not playing in a proper, like, where you'd want to play VR. So normally I just sit on the couch in a nice brightly lit living room, and I just play this game for hours with no issues. But as soon as I turn on all the lights in front of me, I guess, and the computer and stuff, I don't know. It's just messing with me. But I play this game like over Wi-Fi, streaming off my PC 2 floors up, and it doesn't even bug out. It's crazy. But today, of course, while I'm streaming, it wants to mess with me. But yeah, the game's rock solid. They keep improving it, keep patching it, keep adding stuff to it. And yeah, I watched a video. They said all the stuff they have planned is just gonna be free, added to the game for now. So I don't know if that's everything, all the levels, all the enemies, all the cards they're adding and stuff, but yeah, it's neat. Yeah, I want to get in the Discord, Brian. I'm going to join that Discord later for this group. Supposedly they're pretty awesome. The developers in the Discord, they're working with the community. The community recommends things for the game, and they decide and they like work on things with the community and stuff. I think it's really cool. Gordy says, thanks for the stream, Rob. Just ordered an Oculus 2 because of this. Looks so fun. So I thank you. My wallet does not. Oh, Gordy, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, but not sorry. But yeah, just yeah, be careful with the motion sickness stuff, Gordy. Just you know, make sure you know your return policy on the headset. Try it out, and if you start feeling sick, even after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, an hour, 2 hours, as soon as you start feeling sick in VR, take the headset off, get away from it, cool down, let the symptoms pass, and then put the headset on later. And try playing with a fan blowing at you if you feel any motion sickness. That should prolong it. But everyone experiences VR different, and just letting you know from my experiences. But yeah, don't try to push through the motion sickness. I find every time I search online, everyone has the same issue. They don't know, and I kind of maybe the Quest comes with a warning on it for that, but I obviously didn't read it. You know, this is my daughter's headset, so like here you go, here's your Christmas present. I didn't do the necessary research on it to know about motion sickness and stuff with the VR before I did it. And she already tried VR at one of those like party places for a couple hours with friends, and she had no issues, so I wasn't worried about it. But yeah, just that's my only warning to you. Just you know, be careful with it. So even with me, I got really sick with it. I put it down for months, but I was able to work up a tolerance, and I've been playing for like 3 hours, and I have no issue right now. And just be careful with games that are rated intense. Some of the games that are rated intense, those are ones that made me feel sick after about an hour. and I kept playing them too long. But there's games that have different ratings, like moderate, intense, and you know, that kind of stuff, for their comfort ability, for their comfort level or whatever. So just be careful with it, that's all. Yeah, there's some really cool games on VR that are so fun that you can play stationary or just standing still, that shouldn't make you feel motion sick. Like, try Beat Saber. Beat Saber is the recommended one that everyone plays that shouldn't make you feel motion sick. Start there. That one's pretty comfortable. But this one's rated really comfortable too, so because you can play it sitting down, which is nice. Okay. But yeah. But don't blame me if you get motion sick. I don't need that. You can blame me for wasting the money though. But yeah, Brian, I definitely want to get in that community though and check it out, because I want to follow this game and play it some more with the. We're gonna try the Rat King on stream, I think, too, eventually. Once I feel like I know what I'm doing, and maybe we can play online with some people too. All right. So I guess we're still pushing this way. Let's go down here, and you need to come along this way, and you're gonna go here. Maybe you can hit somebody.
My turn.
Next turn.
Monster turn.
Oh, I forgot about my archer. My archer's way back here. Oh yeah,
I'm ready
she
to
keeps
go.
firing on this guy. Let's move here. And then let's fire on this guy still. Critical, yes!
A little too.
Boom! He's 1 health. All right, we can deal with that guy. All right, we can deal with that guy. We're not worried. He's coming through this door and he's gonna head us off the way we're going. But we can hopefully kill him before he kills us, kind of idea. But 7 damage, I do not need to take 7 damage. That will like one-shot my sorcerer. No thanks. And this might be a healing fountain down here. Maybe it's a chest. But if it's a healing fountain, we'd be okay. Let's see here. How do we want to do this? Is his armor good? Yeah, his armor's good. I'll use him to open the door, I think, and just see what's down there. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, hello. It's a chest, but we have gold. We got some little weenie enemies, some spider nests we don't want to fight because they'll spawn spiders. Unless we're just trying to farm XP, but not right now, not right now. You know what? I think I'm going to summon the elemental now. Because if he can survive through this floor, he'll make it to the next floor with us. And he'll just clear a card out of my hand. And it might help keep us, like, alive. So let's summon an elemental. Hopefully he doesn't just get smoked down there, but...
An elemental.
Yeah, we got a fire elemental. Sweet. Oh, man, so cool. All right. Oh, we can still hit this guy perfect with our ranged zap spell. Let's just hit him for 1 damage. Come on. Yes, we didn't miss. Get him. Boom. I've never killed one of those guys before without getting hit at least once for 7 damage. Because usually they appear in front of you like you're going through a door and then there's like one right in your face. And like, what do you do when they have 30 health? Like, you're not going to kill them in that turn. All right. What do we got? What do we got? There's no dogs to throw the bone on. Yeah, Brian Weaver, words of gold, man. Start slow, Gordy, and work your way up. I wish somebody told me that when I started with VR. Yeah, for months I was scared of touching it again. But yeah, that's good. Such a good tip. Yeah, if you're gonna get into VR, start slow. You can become tolerant to it, I believe, because I did it myself. Brian Weaver says, I went from playing 20 minutes at a time to over 2 hours now. Yeah, you have to work your way up to it. Definitely. Yeah, good advice. Good advice. Love it. Brian Weaver, where the hell were you last Christmas when I first tried VR? Yeah. Is this the guy we're moving? No. Oh, we're on the priests. Or the sorceress. Sorcerer. Let's move this way.
The fiends are moving.
Oh, my little dog is still over here biting and killing things. Yep, there's my elemental killing rats. Nice. Okay. You need to catch up. You need to get up here. Let's see if we can move her. Put her like at the top of the stairs here. Okay, this guy needs to just get into it. Let's just get in there and kill this Oh, picked up the gold. Nice.
Line up and die.
Oh, we all got a card. We all got a card. What we get? What we get? Another war cry. I don't care about war cry. Okay. How's everyone doing on cards, though? I kind of want to get the chest, but I don't want to do it if anyone's full in hand. I don't know if we can check. Can we check their cards? No. Why doesn't it show how many cards they have in hand when we're not on their turn? That needs to be added to the game. So I can look to know if I should open a chest or not. Oh, look right there. It says attack and crit attack +1. Okay, perfect. So it does show when you use that. Man, I'm learning like so much. Like, I feel like I play this game a bunch, but I'm learning new stuff and seeing new things. You know, multiple playthroughs in. That's cool. And I haven't even tried the Rat King stuff yet. Gordy, they have Catan. They have Catan VR. I saw that demoed one time at Gen Con. There's another game I saw in VR too at Gen Con. I forget what it was. It was a tabletop game that everyone's playing in VR, and I forget which one it was, but I've seen them demo VR Catan there. And I know that exists, and people like it. It's supposedly really good, and you can play online with people too. But again, that's not as cool as this game. Oh, Suro. Or Tesuro, however you say that game. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know that was in 3D. Or in VR. VR. Did I say 3D before? Yeah, I mean in VR, if I'm saying 3D. Different technology. Okay. Yeah, let's just kill this guy. I just need to see the other guy's hands so I know whether to draw. Yeah, see? This guy, the sorcerer, is loaded, so he wouldn't have got a new card. So let's dump something. I haven't needed to use the web bomb yet. I feel like I could use it on the final floor. Or if we see another room full of enemies. Because I want to use like the vortex with the fireball together. But I haven't seen where there's like a room full of such dangerous things yet. They've all been pretty spread out in this scenario. Or in this floor. Oh, I have 3 magic barriers. That's kind of gross. I mean, we could block off this door in the middle. We don't really need to go that way. Let's just use a magic barrier, I think. Sorry, guys. Just turn the floor around here. Yeah, I can like put it, you know, like here. And kind of block this door, I think.
I'll manifest a barrier.
Yeah, see now there's like a little magic barrier for a few turns. A magic wall that just kind of blocks that door for us so we won't get flanked from there. And we can keep moving forward. That's kind of cool. It just burns a card out of my hand, basically what I'm trying to do. Alright, he can go open the chest, I think. An antitoxin gas lamp and an adamant potion. So adamant potion. Oh, it makes you vulnerable for 3 turns. One. That's so expensive. That's a nice rare card.
Bow ready.
All right, you're just gonna keep moving up, and yeah, we'll just keep her moving up with us here. I want to have her have a line of sight down the hall, so if something comes around the corner, she can fire at it. Okay, this guardian guy. I want to see what this POI is here. Hopefully, it's the exit. Oh, I can't get that far. Oh, there's a rat's nest in the corner. Man, I need to clean up these corners here. I think I'm okay though with that rat's nest there. I'm gonna open the door. It's probably bad with no actions left. I always get yelled at on streams playing board games, not having actions left before I go to a new room or a location. And nobody's in the room that I can see, but there's a chest. But there are 2 dark corners here that are out of my line of sight that enemies or nests or spiders or whatever could be hiding. Could be like a big enemy in there. Who even knows? Who even knows? So Let's go. Push forward. Not going to go in there with the priest. Oh, archer over here. There's an enemy right here. He's going to be able to shoot through here. Line of sight to us. This ice lamp won't hit him there. Oh, and there's a POI up here at the top of those stairs. Maybe the guardian works his way that way after he gets that chest. Let's zap this guy. Oh, we're not in line of sight. Oh, that sucks. Let's put him on the stairs.
Enemy turn.
Oh, nice. He missed. Okay. Oh, he's firing at the dog. My little dog's still alive. Or is that a bad one? No, that's a bad one. But I have a bone. I have a bone. Okay, how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Okay. So let's move up. Now we're going to fire on that ice lamp. Maybe we'll hit something in the dark too. Because there might be enemies right here. Nope, there is not. Oh, it did hit this guy. Or no, it didn't. I don't know. Weird. Oh, thanks for the kind words. Gordy says, excellent. Really appreciate the advice and discussion. Great channel. Thank you, Gordy. Sorry I hopped on a little late. Does it require 4 heroes to play? If so, can 2 people play and each control 2? All I know, Gordy, I haven't played all of it yet. Where's the camera? Camera's up here. I'll look at you while I talk, even though I can't see you. I'm playing skirmish mode. In the skirmish mode, you can set it to be, it's solo only in the skirmish mode, which is not the default mode. But all I've tried is skirmish. And in skirmish, you can play, you obviously play solo. You can control up from 1 to 4 heroes, and you can mix them up. But in the default game, and Brian Weaver, if you're still here, might be able to chime in on this. But you can set up private rooms. I don't know if I can see them here in the menu. Yeah, no. This is just where I'm at. But see, there's like voice chat and stuff. I don't want to go back to the main menu because I'll lose my game. There's no saves yet. They're adding saves to the game soon. Cloud saves and stuff. But you can host a private room or join a room, or you can click quick play, which will put you in a party with some other people online. But I think you can play 2, 3, and 4 player, no problem. And no, you don't have to play with all 4 heroes. I'm playing with only 3 right now. I assume in a multiplayer game, you just each control 1 hero. I don't know if you get to control 2. Oh, I'm gonna have bad internet here for sure, Bob. One time I played, I got out of the shower. I didn't really dry my hair too much, and I put on the headset when I was trying to build up tolerance. So first thing in the morning, I play for like, 20 minutes till I started feeling sick, take it off. I went and have a shower. I come back after the symptoms go away. I put it on again before my hair fully dried. And then after that session, I literally had a flat stripe down the middle of my head. And my hair was all like dried, all puffed around it with like it all flat around the side. You literally could see like a flattened line where the headset was. But that's a small price to pay. Small price to pay for this stuff. So Brian Weaver says you control just 1 character online. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't tried the default mode yet playing with people, Gordy, because I feel like I don't know the game so well yet. I want to kind of make sure I can pull my weight when I play online with people. But if you're okay with just randomly playing with people, I've heard that everyone's pretty welcoming and they'll teach you and stuff if you play with them online. But obviously I didn't want to do that during a stream either because it might get all confusing when I'm trying to show the game off. I just think it's better to stream it and show with a solo mode just to explain things as we play. And I can kind of take my time. But if I was playing online and I was trying to explain something, people would be telling me shut up and hurry up probably, right? Like the other players, they wouldn't just want to sit and watch me. But yeah, I can't wait to play online. We'll try it on a stream where we play online, Gordy. Maybe you can join in. And Brian Weaver, we can all play like an online session together. It's kind of like controlled. You guys are okay with that? Yeah, see? Like Brian's, oh man, you guys are so cool. So friendly. I love it. Not like some online communities, right? I play Call of Duty and I get called crazy names that I don't want to repeat here. From the non-friendly people in that game. Yeah. Oh, there's a dog hiding around the corner here. Need a bone. I need a bone. Let's just... No, we don't want to fight him. We want to use him to help us. Well, let's just go crack the chest open, I guess. I think we're good to do it. Panic powder. Panic powder. Oil lamp. Oh, but his hand was full. Oops. Oh, that was the only good one we drew there, and I couldn't even hold it. Okay, let's see if we can give the dog a bone. Nope, we're not within range, or line of sight, sorry. So let's move up here. I want to stay back. And let's make this dog work for us.
Here, a bone for you.
Never gets old. All right. That was a free card, so that didn't cost anything to play that. Yeah, the problem is I keep hoarding cards with this guy, and he has only 10 hand limit. But I want to save these magic barriers for the final floor to kind of like make a little fort. And we kind of block off a couple pathways, and we funnel all the enemies towards us. And then throw down like a web bomb in there and stuff. Like I like a plan with a lot of this stuff, but I gotta keep hoarding cards to do it. Because I know the boss fight's on the next floor, so I want to go in there with like a nice full hand, but we're going to be able to buy cards between the floors, so I should be just using stuff. But I can't guarantee what we'll be allowed to buy. That's the problem. I might not see what I want. Might be junk. Can we... No, we can't zap anything. That rat's nest I forgot about. Might be a problem. So let's just... I think I'm gonna just move to here.
I'll move the monsters.
Whoops. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna go fight the nest. Nice. Uh-oh.
My bow is ready.
Oh, the barrier only lasts like 3 turns. It's gone. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, we're gonna fire on this archer. So annoying.
Find the target.
And we don't have any... Yeah, she has a hand card limit of 11, which is super nice. Let's just get rid of the panic powder, though. Can summon some lesser enemies, I guess.
Psst. Come here, you. Fight those bad uns for me.
Let's keep moving. Where is the exit? The exit maybe it... Oh, we're almost... Oh, the exit, we already know where that is. Whoops. Where's the key? Man, we don't even have the key yet. This is weird. Key's probably in the middle somewhere. There's probably an enemy hiding somewhere with the key. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't realize we haven't seen the key yet. I'm gonna go for that gold. Yes, yes. Let's just get the gold. Let's be aggressive.
Monster.
Oh, my archer's getting beaten over there. Something is hitting something. I have like a spawned monster that's still over here that's like fighting things. And it's still alive. Because it keeps, every now and then I keep hearing it. Oh, it just said the rat's nest is going to spawn in 2 turns.
Ready to go.
Oh no, look at this. These big dudes again. Elven Marauder. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, they were probably trying to get through the door, but they were blocked for a while there. So that's why it took so long. Okay, what do? We need to get this archer out of here. But can we do anything? Oh, let's increase her movement. That's probably good. She gets some extra movement now. She can get really far. Let's see here. We can convince this guy to fight for us for a while, for 3 turns maybe. I don't think he's immune to that. But I kind of want to save that for the boss floor. Let's just fire on him once. And we'll run.
Bullseye.
Boom. And then we'll just run her up here. So we have no line of sight to our other summoned monsters that are going to be fighting down there for us. and they'll just keep doing their thing, and hopefully they survive as we run like chickens. Okay, this guy, we need to find the key though, and they don't have the key, so let's go see what's over here. Nobody, nothing hiding in the corners. So this guy I'm just gonna line up here, so he's kind of by the door. So enemies are taking their turn, and then next is us. Not that we need to see that really, but it's there if you need it. Oh, Brian's got to take off. Have fun. I'm done with work. Heading home. Talk to y'all later. Thank you, Brian, for your help. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, okay. So let's go down. Let's go down here. Oh, the guy's coming this way. I did not realize there. Oh yeah, I forgot there was an opening there. So fall back. Fall back. Okay, this guy's gonna open the door. Oh, there's the key. Who has it? Is that an elemental? Another fire elemental? A cave troll? An elven archer? Spider? And a nice gas lamp. Oh boy, what do we do here? What do we do here? You know what? We find a new card. Let's trade in the panic powder. Oh, we're 95 out of 100. I thought we'd get a new card. Maybe I'd see one of those poison spears or whatever. Do I just go light that lamp off with a melee? Do I do that? You know what? Before I decide, I'm gonna go take a quick washroom break, and I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. All right. Okay. Yeah, we're on the Guardian's turn. We're deciding what to do here. Oh, I need to get away from the desk so I don't smash my hands on it. Let's see here. I mean, these guys need some heals. Do I just do some healing? Just to be safe? Because the archer... I'm worried that archer is going to be trouble. Who is going next? The sorcerer, right? Yeah, the sorcerer's going next, and he should be able to shoot that poison thing. Like, I kind of don't want to go in there. Yeah, I'm gonna hide from the archer and the elemental here. Now this guy, no way, not line of sight, so annoying. Okay, so I need to move probably here. Yeah, okay, perfect. Do not miss. Yes. Okay, this guy's poison, that's great. Poison will spread.
Time to move those enemies.
Oh no. She's one health away from dying. No, no, no. Where are my friendlies? Hurry up, guys. Get over here. We need your help. Oh, nice. Hunter's Mark, a charge, and a magic shield. Yeah, here come my little rats. They'll help me fight a cave troll, won't they? Can I convince this guy to fight for me? Immunity, stunned, frozen, and panic. I think I can turn this cave troll. I can summon him to fight for me for 3 turns. Would that be epic? I think that would be epic. But then again, on the next floor, I might want to use that on the boss floor. So far from the freaking exit on this floor. And there's 2 POIs we can pass by on the way back. Yeah, I think we can, yeah. We'll go up and around, I think. Oh, but there's poison this way, so maybe we want to fall back. Yeah, let's fall back. All right. Now she needs the heal, that's for sure. She doesn't have any heal. Yeah, maybe getting the cave troll to fight for us could buy us some time, but we need to kill this fire elemental. We can't just run from it. Okay, so... Does she have line of sight to it? No, she does not. Oh, there's a guy behind there too. Yeah, I don't want to get beaten down by the cave troll. Let's do this. He's gonna fight for us. He is charmed. We charmed him. And then we're gonna fire on... let's just kill this guy. This guy's trouble. Whoops. Uh-oh. It's messing up.
Bullseye.
Nice. Okay, he's just gonna die from poison. That should take care of him. This guy... I feel like we want to move back to protect. He has a heal potion. So we're actually going to use the Guardian to protect. We'll heal. I know it's going to be a freaking... That next POI we go to is going to be the heal. But I don't think she would survive, so we need to heal her. And then we'll just replenish some armor.
All repairs complete.
Okay, this guy is going to stun somebody. Maybe we'll just stun this guy so he's like gonna die here. Oh, we lost a die again. Threw it through the table. Oh, he's dead right now. Okay. Oh, that guy panicked. Okay, great. And we need to dump a card here. You know what? Can we just web these guys with the poison? I don't know how this works. What does it say? Explodes in a sticky mess, entangling multiple foes. But there's only one foe there. Yeah, I think we need to, like, wait till the enemies are together. So... maybe we just do a vortex. And pull them all onto the poison. Yes. Let's pull them right into the poison. Oh, it could miss, though. Critical, whatever that means.
Destroy.
Monster turn.
Yeah, cave troll, get him. Okay, perfect. The fire elemental came up to us. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, moving him was great. I don't know what happened to our elemental. Oh, he's still over here burning people. He's out of our line of sight burning people. Get him, rats, get him. Stupid archer.
I'm ready.
Okay, you are going to fire on this archer sneaking up behind us with a crit. Okay.
Bullseye.
And then
Take
you're
that.
gonna fire on this elemental who's holding our key we need.
My arrow will.
And then with the guardian, he is going to... I don't want him to have the key. Even though he's like the stronger character, sometimes before I go to the next floor, I like him to run around and gather gold since he has like the armor. And then I have someone else open the gate. Even if he's far away getting gold, he'll come down the next floor with us. But it sucks when he has to go get the gold and come all the way back. It's better to keep someone else near there, I guess. So, one hit will finish the fire elemental though, but that might be okay. That might be okay, actually. Or we just continue... Actually, he's going to continue moving this way. Oh, right into trouble. Perfect. They'll just take a shot at this guy. Better watch out going around those corners. Okay, maybe this guy holds our key. You know what? Is he the last one to go? Yeah, then monsters. Okay, he's just got to fight this guy. I was going to put up a barrier in front of the doorway, and then maybe we'd lock those guys on the other side with the poison. Oh yeah, fire elemental just blew up. Yeah, we're going to draw into cards and not get any. Beast Whisperer, charge, and another fireball. Okay, let's use some fireballs.
Where should I go? Death, take you.
Yeah, Gordy, the cards in this game, they're like the combos you can do with them. I feel I haven't even seen every card in the game because there's some that I saw mentioned in the patch notes that I've never seen yet. So, but sometimes you get the good combos together and you can, like, you know, set down some poison, vortex the enemies into it, then drop a bunch of arrows on their head with another card. Like if you're, depends on the turn order too. Sometimes you can line up things if you have a different turn order. Like if your guardian goes first, then your sorcerer, that kind of stuff. And then there's the rogue, which I'm not even playing as the assassin, that it does lots of damage, can backstab if it attacks from behind. It has a card that it can sneak around the board without getting seen by enemies and stuff. So you can do some cool things with that character too to combo with the other ones. He can kind of go up front and scout the areas for you and stuff too, which is cool. So you kind of know what you're getting into. Well, I like this little combo here. I like it's fun. I just don't know if I'm using them in the right order. Like, I feel like sometimes I wish my guardian was going first, but that's okay. Yeah, we can just push forward, I think. No, you know what? I want her actually Even though this guy's working for us, he's gonna follow us. So we need to kind of damage him a bit.
Just like
Because soon he's not going to be working for us. Yep, enemies up ahead. Alright. Let's go with... What's a charge do? 3 damage on all these guys? But I can't move that far, can I? Yeah, I won't be able to hit them yet with a charge. Whirlwind attack would be cool if I could get in there, but I'm not close enough yet. Yeah, if I go in there with my guardian, yeah, I can smash this dog, but then these 2 slimes are going to poison him. They might still poison me, but maybe they'll attack this little friendly we have in front. So I feel like I just pass on this turn. Okay. Sorcerer, full hand of cards. What do we do? Well, he's got the key, so let's get him to safety. Let's just move him to here. Oh, even more enemies in that room. I could have done the whirlwind attack, actually. Would have been pretty cool.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm trying to go up these stairs to this POI. Then I'm going to try to go through this door and work my way to the exit through that other door there. That's how I'm trying to get my way out of this floor. But I'm going through rooms I haven't cleared really yet, so... But hopefully we can pick up some gold on the way. Enemies experience, get some new cards. I feel like summoning some more beasts are fine.
Be a good beast and attack them.
So it should distract the cave troll a bit. But we do need to get away from him. He's going to be coming up behind us soon. So... Let's throw the archer. I don't know. I mean... Can't get in there and melee attack yet. I'll just put myself here so I'm like line of sight. These enemies are really in our way. So... Can I charge here now? What the heck? I can't do that. That's weird. I don't know what I'm missing here. Spinning damage? Yeah, see, I can't even get in there with these cards. So this guy's like kind of nerfed. Let's just... I don't want to hit the spider thing. We're going to spawn a whole bunch of spiders. Yeah, maybe that's what I need to do is clear that out of the way. Yeah, this might be bad, but we're going to try it anyway. I need to clear some room to get in there.
Taste my steel.
Yeah, it's just spiders, but I mean, when a bunch of them attack you over and over again, quickly you can die. So now can I do something cool? Yeah, I can do a spin attack, but oh my god, it's not the place for this guy to be using these cards. So I could just charge to get in the back of the room, but again, poison, so... Can I just drop on someone's head instead? Yeah, let's just do this.
One fell swoop.
Okay. What's this? This is my sorcerer. Fireball time? He can't do it? Oh, there we go. That's a good fireball, right? That hits a whole bunch of them right there. One sec, Gordy. I'll answer your question. Please don't miss. It's good.
Wow.
Gordy's asking, what happens if one of the heroes dies? Play with the remaining or lose? Yeah, you keep going. You keep going without that hero. So they kneel down and they're defeated. You basically have like 3 turns to get another character over there to revive them. They only revive at like 1 health or 3 health or something like that. So then you still have to heal them to keep them in it, or else they'll just keep getting downed over and over again. But if you ignore them and they get defeated, like fully dead, then yeah, they're just out of the scenario, but you keep playing until the last hero dies. Yeah, I think it is the level that was blocking me. Yeah, you're right. Let's kill this slime. Oh, there's a spider there. That's okay.
Let's see what the monsters do.
We just get another card? Oh, we're 4 points away from another card. My elemental is like still over here fighting things, I think. I wish it would join us.
Where to?
But they have a mind of their own, literally. Alright. We are going to fire... Oh, that's friendly. Fire on the rat's nest? Oh, I missed.
Bullseye.
I just want to move in here, so I'm just gonna go in there and fight the rat's nest with melee. She does have that +1 on her, so that's good. Oh yeah, I killed it. Nice.
I'll slash you.
We get there. Oh, we're 1 away from getting cards. Okay. So that means I could go here, get the gold, and hit the rat. Critical on a little weenie rat.
For the guard.
Poison tip, nice. Whirlwind attack, fireball. Yeah, those are common cards. I keep drawing them over and over again. Looking for cooler cards than that, but that's okay. They're still good. I'll just keep using them and cycling them. Let's go lead the pack. Oh, okay, a heal. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, what can we do here? We got a dump card from the sorcerer. Let's make a wall behind us.
I'll throw up a barrier.
Get the cave troll off our back. He's gonna probably work his long way around. He might be heading us off the other side, because for some reason we haven't seen him in a bit. So he could be walking around this other side here and come up in front of us. Who knows? But he will now because we just blocked off this area, I'm sure. Right, what do we want to do? Let's just move this guy up here to safety-ish.
All right. Time to meet the monsters.
I got an arrow left.
Let's bring ourselves up here. Oh, giant slime. That's what I'm saving this for, the bottle of lie. You can use it on the slimes to like kill them easy. But it's been getting attacked by our little friendly weenies there. Maybe we can just avoid that thing for the rest of the scenario. Or I can shoot it from here actually. Oh, it's bugging out, it's bugging out. Drop it on its head.
A little to the right.
Okay. This guy, keep going forward. Let's kill this guy in the back. Whoops. Alright, we got a hit.
I will vanquish you.
Is there anything up the stairs? Oh, it's a closed door. Oh, what is up there? Look at it's like a little little throne room. Do I dare go look? Do I dare go look? No actions left? No enemies, okay. No chest, no nothing hiding in there. No gold. Figured there'd be a pile of gold up in there. Okay. Sorcerer, what are you doing? I feel like you need to go here. And then can you zap this guy? So that he can just stay there and get attacked some more? Oh, of course you miss. That sucks. What's this? Goblin Madden? What the heck is that? Melee attack charge, 5 attack, 4 movement. Goblin Madden. I don't know what that means, but sure. Oh, I didn't see that oil lamp there, although it might kill our guys. Or I just flick that die, but
Just like time.
nice.
Die!
Panic. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Guardian, you need to go open this door. And lots of loot. Let's just go get some loot. Nice, no one's around. Sweet. Should we? Yeah, we should get the heals before we go, right? I wonder if that heals these guys too, our little allies. Not that any of them seem to be damaged. Who's this? Sorcerer? Yeah, he can do that. Not much heal, but why not? And he's just gonna go this way.
The monsters are moving.
I hear lots of little monsters rumbling around here.
Die!
Okay. Just melee attack this archer.
I'll slash you.
Alright. Gobble the loot. Oh. Okay. Monster's coming that way. How much health is he actually? 10. Chieftain, what do you do? Melee and weaken. That's fine. Let's go here. Maybe he won't get me. This guy, I'll just leave up here, watching over. And maybe... Yeah, I think he just chills there, actually. Nothing to fire on, right? Oh, he can hit the cave troll. Here comes the cave troll. He is sneaking around the other side. Unless that's a different cave troll. Actually, can we find out? No, it's probably the same one. He has lots of damage on him. He's wandering around. Because he's so tall, we can see him. Oh, he's immune to stun, but we did do 1 damage. Oh well. But he is coming, so we need to hurry up. Or we just kill him for the experience. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he weakened our sorcerer, so he's going to hit for less.
What should I do?
What you should do? You should fire on this lamp.
My arrow will
Oh, that guy's immune to frozen.
I'll slash you. Death,
Great.
take you.
What else? Can we fire on someone else? No one's down there, right? Damn it, no one's around. And I can't hit this guy, he's out of line of sight. So... Okay, we'll just put her into a better-ish position. Okay, the Guardian, he is going to go here. Come the spiders. Then he is going to go here. Attack this guy. Critical, sweet. Boom. See ya, buddy.
Go back to the abyss!
I think there's a bug in the game where I'm doing extra damage to enemies that I tried to freeze that were immune to frozen. So that guy was immune to frozen, I believe. Because it said that. Maybe it was a different enemy. But anyways, it said immune to frozen. That's the second time I've seen that. And then I went and hit it right after and it said I got extra damage because it was frozen. So I think that's a bug where, unless they mean it, you know, that they're frozen, it doesn't make sense. I think it's a bug. But yeah. Let's go. Cave troll's coming around the corner, right? Let's just go up here for now. Oh, it's not that character. Guys, weakened for another turn. Nobody around. Nobody around. They're all hiding in corners. So what am I gonna do? I gotta wait for this cave troll to come around the corner. So I'm literally gonna pass this guy's turn.
Monster.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
ready.
I need to refresh the Guardian's armor. Oh, Madden is a contraction of Mad One. Oh, okay, Madden. So that goblin is crazy, dangerous. He is a Madden. Okay. Cave troll. Cave troll. Another little weenies are coming.
Find the target.
I mean, we could just run to the exit, but I kind of want the cave troll experience. I feel like that's good to get that before we move on, but I mean, we could just run from this guy, but I feel pretty good where we are. It's a nice position. I really like this room setup where we have the high ground, you know, we only know there's weenie enemies, but we have friendlies running around to distract them. I like our little setup here. Okay, too many cards in hand here. Let's just do a whirlwind attack for fun. Whoops. Oh, we can do one against these guys. Yeah, let's do that. Critical whirlwind. Sweet.
I will smite you.
Cave troll is almost dead. What is berserker? What is that? Pick him up, pick him up. I need to know what berserker is. Okay, there we go. Oops, wrong button. I wasn't pressing the right button there. Berserk. Goes berserk when HP is low, can move further, attack twice, and gets a +1 bonus to his damage. Okay, so we have to finish this guy like now. So that just answers that question. What is the Guardian going to do next?
Line up and die.
Nice. Okay, so he's gone. Now we just get out of here. Let's just get out of here. Let's just zap one of these.
Bolts of lightning.
Actually, he could have just got us out right now if I would have just moved twice. So let's just move.
Enemy turn.
Before there's enemies near the exit that stop us. Oh. Yeah, so now this slime came up here. So now this slime has a little symbol over it saying it has to be defeated before we can go through the exit. So we have one nearby enemy we need to defeat before going in there. So that's totally fine. Like, that's not an issue. If it was a big, like, 30 health enemy, that would suck.
And die.
So let's just...
Straight as an arrow.
Okay, Guardian, just... I don't think there's any treasure hiding anywhere, so... I mean, oh, actually down this hall there is. I should have went this way. There's something over here. Might be a treasure. Do we just leave or do we wait one more turn? One more turn. And we'll hide this guy in the corner. So hopefully he's safe. Yeah, let's just pass his turn. One more quick turn here. Let's do it fast.
Monster turn.
Before we get to the next shop to buy some cards or sell some cards. Oh, we're about to get another card.
Where should I go?
Oh, this guy's a special in one turn. What is he doing? Build up. Oh, let's see if we can stop my hand from shaking. Build up. Preparing to use an attack or spell the next turn. Oh, I didn't know that enemies have charge ups like that. That's cool. So what do we do to that? We just shoot him in the face.
And a lip.
I'll slash you.
Oh, we're all gonna get cards now. Maybe. Oh no, we're not. Not close enough yet. Okay, so she's just gonna go here. And this guy's gonna go try to check what this chest is. Yes, it is a chest, I mean. That's fine. We might not all get cards from it. I get some gold too, nice. Summon Elemental, sick. Repeating Ballista, amazing. And a healing potion, alright. That was like the best draw we've had yet. Wait till you see that little Ballista. So fun. So fun. Alright, let's go to the next floor. Or let's go to the shop, I guess.
I'm ready.
Oh. Oh.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Oh.
We got Kleptos Bazaar here, or Kleptos. Look how much money we have. We're loaded. Who are we buying for right now? The Archer. Hunter's Mark. Okay, so we could have used our Hunter's Mark earlier. Oh, Call Companion. That you actually don't get a crappy ally. You actually get to hire a wolf. That's actually pretty good. I'm definitely gonna buy one of those. All right, let me check on the chat. Are you guys? Yeah, Daniel, I do see the chat. You're seriously asking what am I playing? You clicked on the freaking thumbnail and the title, Daniel. I typed that in there for a reason, so you don't have to ask me what I'm playing. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm playing Demeo, which is a VR-only tabletop board game that they're eventually making a regular non-VR video game version of eventually. But right now it's available on VR. It was built for VR. It's a wholly original dungeon crawling tabletop RPG. There is no physical board game version of this game at this point. I don't know if that would even be possible. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty deep and super fun. And that's what we're playing today. And if you want more info, I did put a link down below to their website if you want to read more on updates, what's available in the game and all that stuff too. I should have said that at the start of the stream. Bob is saying, yes, he can see the chat. I just think he's busy at the moment. Yeah. It looks rather shaky. It's not as bad when I'm playing it, like from my view. But again, you're sitting still, so the shaky and jitteriness is happening mainly because I'm streaming in front of studio lights. My desk is here. I have a green screen, my chair. This is not the best environment to be playing VR in. Normally you want to play like an open living room, nice well lit area that you don't have like bright studio lights messing with the sensors. But I think that's why it's a little jittery, because it every now and then loses track of where I'm at and stuff. But when you're playing it, it's not that bad. It feels really smooth. But yeah, it's hard to stream it. Like watching it through a stream is definitely, you have to experience it yourself. Because I watched lots of VR videos when I was researching a VR headset to get for my daughter. And I watched tons of videos, tons of reviews, tons of gameplay, all this stuff. And I didn't even know how cool it was until I actually tried it. And now I understood why she really wanted it after she tried it. You can't, like watching it on a flat TV, you don't get the feelings like it doesn't portray it well enough is how I feel. Yeah, you have to try it. It's so crazy. But yeah, it's not the best. It might look shaky on the screen and stuff, but it does get jittery when I'm moving around sometimes because of sensors. Okay, so strength potion to do some extra damage. Sure. I don't know if that's worth it on the last floor. What do we have? We need a heal, I feel. Summon elemental, poison tip, gas lamp, hunter's mark. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this antitoxin. I'm gonna sell it back just to clear it out of my hand, so I can buy a couple cards. So we're gonna call another companion, I feel.
Oh, I just love the gleamed gold. Thank you.
I want the hunter's mark too, but we already have a couple, and you can only use like one on the boss. It doesn't stack. But there will be other big enemies, because the last floor, we're going to see some dirty enemies in a small area. It's going to be so packed. Get this, make our arrows a little stronger.
Choice.
And as much as I want the gas lamp, I feel I'm going to get rid of it. Just so we can, sorry. So we can get a healing potion, which seems such like a weird trade, but we might not find a fountain in this last one before the boss is breathing down our neck. But this is definitely the best. This is definitely the best shop we've seen today for the Archer, like the best array of cards, I feel, based on my experience. But again, you might play differently and have a different style, so you might not value these cards, but I think we're gonna cheese the last floor. Like we have 979 gold. I'm not even spending. So we definitely played too long on that second floor, but it's because we couldn't find the key forever. So I ended up having to go like the long way. But sometimes you go on a floor and you pick a direction, and then you just find the key like almost instantly. Then you go a couple more rooms, and then the exit's there before you're like ready to leave. But that's what happens with the random like roguelike dungeon spawning, right? All right, so now we're gonna buy. Oh, Brian's back. Do you have a safe trip from work? Daniel's also saying, also I ordered Undertow, Splice and Dice and Gasket yesterday. Think it's a good first expansion purchase for Too Many Bones. So Daniel, do you already have the base set for Too Many Bones, and you're saying those are your first? Yeah, that's your first expansion purchase, right? Yeah. I definitely think try them in order though. Play Undertow first, use Gasket mixed in, and then once you played Undertow a while, then mix in the Splice and Dice stuff. There is some Splice and Dice stuff you can mix in right off the bat, but Splice and Dice, remember, it's definitely targeted at like really experienced players. So I don't recommend as like the first thing you start diving in those modes, but I mean, you'll figure it out. You know what you're doing. Yeah, so yeah, more baddies. Definitely a good reason to do the Undertow for sure. Loads of baddies in there. Yeah, that's a good purchase because you also get more gear locks, you get the baddies, you know, more enemies to fight, more encounters, more loot. Yeah, Undertow's a good expansion just to beef up your base set. Good call, good call. And more baddies from Splice and Dice too. Okay, so this is for, we are looking at our Guardian, who's like got tons of cards in hand. Like this charge, like I've used it before, like very, very good, but I don't know. I like Piercing Throw better. That's the way I play, but oh, another Heaven's Fury showing up. Barricade, that's interesting. It's kind of like the Magic Wall, but it's just like a one tile. But it's funny, you can put it to block like those single doors, and then the enemies just sit there fighting it over and over again for a few turns. Oh, a Swiftness Potion to help with our move. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's get rid of some of these charges. There's definitely, I want to buy a Piercing, and maybe another Whirlwind attack might be cool. But I think this Heaven's Fury might be fun. Another, we're saving those for the last floor. Man, why do I have to keep pulling this thing so close to sell my cards? Maybe I just have to point at it. Okay, let's try this. Yeah. Can I just... Did it work? No. Yeah, see, I have to actually... Like, what the heck? It's so weird. Like, there's gotta be a better way just to dump cards. Yeah, he has a gas lamp. So he can put one down, and then the other guys can fire at it. Maybe we improve his movement. I like that.
Surely aid you in a pinch.
Get him a heal.
Thank you kindly.
We get a Piercing Throw.
That one is a real bargain too.
And then... let's get rid of another Whirlwind attack, actually. And we'll take one of these Heaven's Furies for fun, because they're so powerful. Like, we're just loaded. We have way too much money. Alright. Okay. What can we do here? Oh, Repeating Ballista. So fun. What's Banish? Teleport an enemy out of sight. I don't think I've ever seen that card before. The detecting enemies might be good to find out where the boss is on the floor, so we don't accidentally have him sneak up behind us. Excuse me, sorry guys. Try not to cough into the microphone. Excuse me, dry throat. Daniel says, well, I'll be going, but nothing personal, but the shakiness is a bit too much for me. Yeah, I understand, totally understand. I might try VR eventually though. Watching you is not cheap. Yeah. Yeah, it's just cool. I don't know, it's just cool. But I know it's not for everybody. But don't worry, when they make the non-VR version, we'll be playing that on the channel too. You could even play it and join in with me without buying VR. So don't feel like you have to buy VR to play this game. If you just wait a bit, you might be able to play this game without VR. They're working on it right now. And you can play anyone on any platform. It's got the cross-play or whatever. So yeah. Just wait. Just wait. Don't go buy like $1,000 VR setup just to play. All right. Buy another repeating ballista. Yeah, let's get rid of magic shield. Just because I think it's more funny to get these ballistas going.
All purchases are final. My thanks.
And I like this rejuvenation, might be fun. Like, that's a good heal, right? Like, maybe just get rid of one of our regular heals and use that one. Just because we have the money. Like, we're loaded. 668 gold still. And I think we're gonna... I don't know, is Banish cooler than a web bomb? I've never used it yet, but it seems fun. Like, just sending one across, like, an enemy out of the room. Or this detecting enemies. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of web bomb. I'm gonna buy this detecting enemies. And then I'm gonna get rid of... Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Yeah, we'll use Banish another time. Yeah, because I don't know if it'll be useful. I feel like a fireball is like way better in this last level, and I don't want to throw any of those away. Magic barrier is going to help us a lot, I think. Especially since we're going to be putting down ballistas, we can kind of like put a barrier behind them so they don't get snuck up on. That's what I'm planning. That's my evil plan. Here we go, third floor.
Dungeons, and the corrupt keeper awaits.
Corrupt keeper awaits. So, how the last floor works, this is only my second time seeing it, and it's a smaller floor. We can already see the boss. He's in line of sight, but this is the boss. Spoilers, I guess, for those who plan on playing it later and don't want to know about the boss. So it's the Elven Queen, 7 attack, 6 move, dangerous. Immune to stun, frozen, tangled, panic, blinded, charmed. It has abilities. It can summon cultists, knock back, it can throw fireballs, and it earth shatters, whatever the hell that's all about. 50 health. And how the last floor works is the boss has the key, and once we kill the boss, we get that key, and it automatically opens up all the elven spirits that have been trapped in this chest, and that's just the end. We don't have to go use the key, it automatically just goes and opens it. So basically the final floor is kill the boss. Now here's something that's hilarious. Because we saw so many summoning cards, and we summoned all these little weenies to help us, and gave bones to the dogs, none of them died in the last scenario really, except for our elemental. He died because he's not there anymore. But they all carry over. They keep going floor to floor until they're dead. So we literally spawned all these guys in front of us, and they keep going. So if we saw them in the first floor and they survived, it'd be like you get so much value out of them and if they keep surviving. So we're kind of like, we're crashing the party down here on the bottom floor, ready to go with like a huge swarm of rats and spiders, which I'm sure the boss will just step on all of them and kill them in one shot. But so we have an open room in the middle here that has a pillar in the center. We can use that to our advantage, use some magic walls. We could get up to the high ground in the middle room and maybe set up some turrets there and stuff to fire. But then the problem is we have 2 doors on each side, plus 2 doors lower. But there is a POI in there. Or we could just maybe get in this hallway here and have the boss just come directly at us. This is kind of lame. Before I had the boss spawn on the complete other side, so I had like more rooms to work through and to set up a little base. But now that we know where the boss is, we don't have to hunt for it or have it sneak up on us. We might just want to chill here. But then things might come through the doors and sneak up behind us either way. I don't know. We could just smash this lamp and set some poison on over here too. I don't know. I'm not sure how to handle this actually. This is kind of a weird one. Like that, the boss already is here and it's going to get to us in like 2 moves. So I'm a little worried. What can we do? I guess we can summon some more companions, right? I say we summon an elemental. Okay, first let's use these. Let's increase the melee damage on our archer. Let's... we gotta stand. Hey, Marco. Welcome to the stream. We're on the final level here, 3rd floor, deep in the dungeon, and we just gotta kill the boss now. So let's summon an elemental. That'll just... We got an ice elemental. That'll distract the boss. If the boss kills it, it will do a freeze effect on all the enemies around it and stuff. So that might be good. And let's just summon a little doggy. Let's summon him here.
Here you go.
Vrochka. Or little wolf. 3 attack, 6 move. 10 health. Nothing crazy, but it's good. Better than these like little weenie spawns. But we just didn't see that card for a while. Or I was saving it. I can't remember. Alright, who's this? This is the... Oh, we need to heal our armor. That's 100% happening.
I repaired my armor.
And then... Can we throw a repeating ballista somewhere? Or are we not allowed? Yeah, we're not allowed till we get there. Let's put a ballista right here.
This will keep them.
That should have line of sight down the hall, hopefully. What else? Okay, sorcerer, magic barrier. I feel like we throw a magic barrier right here.
You cannot pass.
To block that door. And then... Another ballista?
Yeah. Let me just set up this.
Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, look, the ballista's firing all the way over there. Oh, there's a treasure chest down there. Yeah, just killed a dog. That's sick. Alright, perfect. Okay. That was a good placement for those ballistas. Oh, we just got new cards. Nice, nice, nice. Nothing great that I saw, but... Yep, already hitting the boss. Oh no, okay. Oh, these guys are horrible. So, I think these are the cultists that the... Oh, one sec. I'll explain it when these guys are done.
I got an arrow knot.
Alright, so that's all the monster turn. So these annoying dudes right here, I think these are cultists that are either hiding in the level or the boss summons them. I'm not sure. But the Unspoken, they have 0 attack, 4 movement, and they have ability Banish. I don't know, wait, these aren't the ones I'm thinking of. There's other ones that they cast invulnerability and they keep doing it to the boss over and over again and other enemies, so they don't take damage for multiple turns. Super annoying. I thought that's what those were. But those are different. Those are called like the Unheard or something like that. But there's these different weird cultists that are only in the final floor of the dungeon, and they're super annoying. And these are some of them, but they're super weak. So yeah, okay. Let's see here. Let's go. Actually, we probably fire from up here. This is a good vantage point, actually. Yeah, we can already hit the boss from all the way over here, I think, with our arrows. Let's see. Can we? Can we? Nope, we can't. All right. So let's just kill some of these guys, right? Or try.
My aim. Eat it.
I love when you zoom all the way out. It looks like truly like you're playing a little tabletop game with your little minis and stuff. Love it. Love it. I don't see an enemy we want to summon to fight for us yet. Maybe we just call another companion? I wish I could Hunter's Mark the boss already, but that's okay. We'll wait till it's a little closer.
Here you go.
Oh, look at all the enemies. Oh, these companions actually give you line of sight, not like the other ones. Because it's like a friendly companion, not just like a monster. So you actually get line of sight from the wolf. That's kind of cool. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, here they are. The Unheard. Abilities, vulnerability. So this will these guys here, these annoying Unheard guys, are going to keep making it so we can't even damage the boss. So we have to kill them first. But they're everywhere. They're like all over the map, or she spawns them or something. But I feel like they're like an unlimited supply of those guys. It's so annoying. At least my last playthrough, that's what it was. Okay. Let's... Oh, Behemoth. Yeah. No, we need to get in there. Let's increase our movement.
I feel quicker.
Of our Guardian. And then what we're going to do is move our Guardian somewhere down here. And now can we drop the Behemoth? Yes. Yes, let's drop this Behemoth.
This will.
which is like another little turret that is going to shoot lightning and fire and has an AoE effect. So cool. I gotta zoom in for this. Yeah, look at these little things. I love this stuff. Yeah, like a little cannon here with a shield on it. So cool. But I'm I'm setting up like a little funnel here. Hopefully the boss comes this way. All right, what are we gonna do? Can we drop it? Oh, we can't reach them with the fire yet. Yeah, we gotta get down there. Or we can't really. Too many little friendlies to even get in there. This is crazy. We're like blocking them all. Okay, in that case, let's just I don't know, we can't shoot anything either. Yeah, I don't know what I've done here. I've kind of blocked myself, I guess. I could shoot this ice thing, but it's going to hit all of us. But it might help us get through there. This guy's immune to ice. But I think it would damage our little turrets, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, this guy's kind of stuck. I don't know what he does. Let's just go... I don't know. Yeah, maybe he gets out of the way. Maybe he can allow some of these guys to move through. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just leave him back there, I guess. Ending my turn. Perfect. Perfect. Yep, kill those annoying, stupid... Oh, the boss is getting hits. Nice. Boom, there's that thing. The oh, boss is burning the dogs. Spiders attacking the dogs. Oh no. Just made that unit invulnerable. So, can we hit the boss yet? Nope. Hit this guy? Nope. Okay, what do we do? Yeah, see, we're blocked in. I need to break that thing. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're kind of trapped here. Let's see if I can hit anyone now. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. Nope. Yeah, I definitely goofed up here. Yeah, I messed up. I thought the boss would come rushing at us, and I slammed down some things thinking the boss would come in and start smashing things. But I've actually kind of trapped us in here with this elemental who doesn't seem to want to move. I thought he would be able to move through that lamp, but he's not. So, can I just fire at the lamp? I'm gonna hurt myself, but it's okay.
A little too... Have some steel.
Yeah, see, it damaged my turrets, damaged myself. But that's okay. Now maybe this guy can get up here now. Whoa. Am I attacking one of my friendlies? I didn't see there was a guy there. Oh, I missed. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to get him in the edge here. Oh, he hit this one. Yeah, I was trying to put him here, but I couldn't see there, I guess. But I wanted to have him have line of sight over top of these guys. Can Fireball do anything yet? That's not really great. Kind of want to save that till the boss is there. Oh. Nope, that'll hit too many of my guys. I can't zap anyone. What the hell, man? Definitely messed up here. Maybe I get through after. Yeah, I definitely goofed up. But that magic wall will fall down soon. Well, the dogs are doing work, though.
Alright,
Oh, one's dead.
Ready to hunt.
There we
Take
go.
that.
The elemental moved, finally. Yeah, I just had to shoot that ice lamp. I didn't realize that would block us there. That was annoying. Okay, so... where can we shoot? We want to get out there and shoot that one that's making things invulnerable. And also get out of the way of our NPCs coming through. Alright. let's go with killing this one, or trying.
Find the target. Eat it.
Okay. He's gonna come out here. Just repair armor.
This armor will protect you.
This guy, like, we'll go out a bit, and then I think we'll fall back. Okay, what can he do? Fireball now? Yes. Yes. I should have done the mark on that guy. I forgot. I should have done the mark on the boss, but that's okay. Let's just do some damage. Oh, critical, nice. 20 health? Holy. That was a nice critical. Wow. They're shooting at the spider, but it's invulnerable. Yeah, I hit the boss. No damage. Okay.
Time to move.
Oh, here comes the boss. It's gonna start killing everyone now. Oh, it's Berserk? So the boss being at 20 out of 50 is considered low health, and it's doing extra damage now. Oh, we're getting snuck up on behind.
Ready to hunt.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. We got so many friendlies here. Why aren't they moving and killing things? I think they'll be fine. Okay. I mean, we can shoot back and try to kill his dog before it ruins our little...
Straight as an arrow. Death!
Perfect.
Take you!
Alright. Hunter's mark on the boss, please, before we forget.
Target marked.
Yeah, we're definitely just cheesing the boss here with the way this setup is. Like I didn't expect a straight hallway. That's not what happened last time. The last floor took forever because just the way I had to travel through it. But this time we got kind of lucky, I think. Alright, so what we're going to do is do a poison tip shot on it now. Even though it's immune to poison, it just does more damage than a regular arrow. And I didn't get a critical, but... Yeah, see, I got 10 damage there because the extra from Hunter's Mark. So this thing only needs 10 health left, and we win. Because we killed the guys that make him invulnerable, or make her invulnerable. I knew to deal with them this time. Last time I didn't understand what was happening. But more will appear, though. I don't know how they do it, but more will appear. If we don't hurry. Okay. So we're gonna do... I mean, straight line? We just drop a big finisher on the head there? I mean, that will hit my own guys, unless I do it like here. I mean, that's kind of cool. Let's use a Heaven's Fury. Maybe we'll finish it off with this. Big expensive 500 gold card. Let's do it. There it is.
You have
There's the
slain
key.
Keeper, freeing the crystal key from his grasp.
There it goes. There's the key.
The key seeks the lock for which it was made.
Ah, so cool.
The elven spirits have been released, but your quest does not end here. Many more spirits must be set free before you are ready to face the unfathomable evil of the Elven King.
The Elven King? Who's the Elven King?
You were victorious.
So here's our experience. We got 1,000 experience. You get some for each floor. I don't know what hardened wood is for. Made of seasoned oak planks. Okay, let's equip it. I don't know. But yeah, you keep unlocking like stuff as you go. So the original die doesn't look like the one I was using, which is kind of cool. You can like, it's just cosmetic stuff you can unlock as you play. Yeah, man, you can be playing forever. Holy crap. Yeah, we're only level 5. We're an apprentice. Oh, look at this little sorcerer on the little pedestal there. So my guardian actually looks different because I think I unlocked armor for it. Yeah, right here, Frozen Waste. So I just want to show you this cosmetic stuff. It's kind of cool. I mean, for those who like this stuff. Yeah, skins. So I could have my warrior look like this by default, but I changed his armor after I unlocked it, which is cool. So you can kind of customize your character as you go to play online with people to, like, you know, and yourself. You actually can change, you know, you can change your mask you're wearing when you play online. Stuff like that, just to look different. This is the basic mask you wear, just to show like where you're looking, I guess, in the game. But yeah. Play again or leave the game. And just for those that join the stream late, just to show you. So you track your experience, you have the modes, multiplayer, you can quick play, just jump into a game with other players randomly online. You'll just be joined to a party, you can pick your character. You can host a private game and have your friends join you. You can join one of your friends' games, or you can play the single player skirmish that I was just playing. And then in the skirmish, there's 2 scenarios available now. When it originally launched, there was only the Black Sarcophagus, but now the Realm of the Rat King, a free DLC kind of like add-on to the game. That's a new scenario with new boss, new enemies, new environment. And you can choose how many characters you're going to play as. So I could have played with 4 characters and used, I think I could use 4 Guardians. Yeah, I could technically have played with like 4 Guardians or 4 Archers if I wanted to, or whatever. They allow you to even play like true solo if you want. Then you just pick your character. But you can just play the skirmish mode over and over again by yourself to kind of practice and warm up, which is what I'm doing. You unlock stuff, some settings. Excuse me. And there's a full tutorial you can play through too. I'm just gonna take a drink. Sorry, scratchy throat. Thanks a lot, Brian Weaver, for your help, by the way. Have a good weekend, heading to our camper. Have a good weekend, wow. Have fun getting away from it all. All right, let me just close down the game. Yeah, there's a full tutorial, full manual here you can read, just like a rule book on how the game plays. And then, let's see here. I'm just gonna exit the game. And exit VR, I guess. All right, and we're just going to power this off. All right, sweet. Oh man. All right, let's go this. All right. Yep, just getting messages here. Oculus link been disconnected. Yep, you betcha. Yeah, so for those that are curious, I was using the cable to keep the headset powered, but I was actually playing off of Steam on my PC through a USB cable that makes the headset just work like a regular PC connected VR headset. But there is a version of this game available in the Quest store that you can buy this game, and just on the headset, like with the Quest 2 that I was using, you can fully play without cables. Go look up at what a Quest 2 is. That's what I was using. And you can play the version just installed in the headset, fully wireless, and, you know, take it traveling and stuff. But just because we're playing on stream and I knew it was going to be a long playthrough without save features in the game yet, resolution games, you need to add those. But I didn't want the headset to die on me because it only lasts about 2 hours of playing when you're playing off the battery. So you can plug in like battery packs into it to charge it and stuff. But just so you know, the version I was playing was the Steam PC version, which has just some slightly better graphics with some of the visual effects that you're not going to see in the headset only version. But if you do buy the version in the Oculus Quest store, if you have an Oculus headset, you could buy it the PC version for Oculus Rift, and you will get automatically the version for the Quest 2 if you own a Quest or Quest 2. It has cross-buy support, which I actually can show here. So if you just Google games that are cross-buy compatible for Oculus, there's a whole bunch of games that if you own a decent gaming PC It has like a, I know for NVIDIA, you need like a GTX 1060 or higher. So like you might even have a gaming laptop that's able to handle that. Like my gaming laptop can handle VR. It's not my gaming laptop, it's my editing laptop, but it has a GPU in it that can handle VR. So you could get a Quest 2, for example, that you play with no wires connected, no PC. But some games are only on PC. They're too powerful, too graphically intense to be played just on the headset. Because the headset that I use, the Quest 2, is basically like a cell phone inside of this. So, you know, like cell phone games, smartphone games, smartphone, basically a smartphone in there. But smartphone games are getting better and better. They're looking nicer and nicer. And the smartphone technology, like the GPU and CPU and stuff, or APU, I guess, in most of them, they're getting so powerful, they run games pretty well. So that's what they're using in these headsets now. But it's still not powerful enough to run some of the crazier games. But these games that you see here on the screen, at least you should be seeing on the screen, yeah. These games are cross-buy, so they might have a PC version that looks better, has more features and stuff than the portable version. But if you buy one on one system or the other, you get both for the same price, like for free-ish or whatever. I don't know, however you want to say it, which is pretty cool. But again, Steam has nice sales, better sales than the Oculus Store. So if you have a VR headset that has to be played off a PC anyway, like a Rift or Rift S or whatever, or an HTC Vive or any of those ones, you have to have them plugged into a gaming PC, and you're just going to buy stuff on the PC anyway. So you can just buy stuff through Steam. And we all know Steam has like really good sales, but you can get this game on Steam too, which is where I'm playing it from, is the Steam version today. But it's technically compatible, like with it supports the Valve, the Valve VR headset from Steam. It supports the HTC Vive, Oculus Rift, and then because it supports Oculus Rift, if you use a cable, you can play through what's called Oculus Link, which is what I was doing to play the Oculus Rift version on a Quest. Yeah, I know, all confusing if you don't know anything about VR, but yeah, definitely the VR is not as streamlined as like console gaming. It's more like PC gaming. It gets a little more confusing, but console gaming, like you just know, it's like there's Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, or Xbox, sorry, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo making the Xbox, PlayStation, and Switch, and you just kind of have to worry about like which one you want to go with. But in the VR world, there's like so many companies making VR headsets, and some support some games, some support others. There's different stores to buy games from. I guess it's probably just as confusing as that. But anyways, yeah, it gets a little messy. But yeah, so you get it on Steam. Very well reviewed game. Definitely, as soon as I heard about it, I was so interested in it. And I'm glad I got through my VR motion sickness at least enough that I could play a game sitting down in VR for how many hours was that stream there? We just played for like 5 hours and 20 minutes the stream was. Yes, for the first half hour, I didn't have a VR headset on, I don't think, but so I basically just played for like 4 hours without issue, which is pretty cool. But yeah, any questions? Any questions before I get going? Anyone have any questions? You can leave comments down below too. If you're watching this later, have any questions? Feel free to ask. We're going to stream this game again after I figure out a better streaming setup that won't bug out because of my studio lighting or my monitors or the green screen. I don't know what is messing with it, to be honest, but I've never seen it do that before. And I've probably played, I don't know, 150, 200 hours of VR, and I've never seen that before. So I definitely have, I think it's with the studio lighting or the cameras or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm not sure, but yeah, I don't know. But that was frustrating. Anyways, so the game's awesome. I love it. That's my own opinion. Yes, I was given a code and everything, but man, I wanted this game. Like, I think it's really cool. Again, take my opinion with a grain of salt, but yeah, do your research. If you're interested, if you have a VR headset, there's a cool tabletop game. If you're watching this channel, you probably know we're all about the tabletop games here. So I figured this was a cool game to show, I don't know. I love showing off the digital versions of the game if they're done very well, but this is kind of cool. It doesn't have a physical version. So it's like a cool dungeon crawling board game, but made in VR. I think it's so cool. But again, if VR is not your thing, which a lot of people it's not, like I said, they are working on a non-VR version. But once that version comes out, I'm sure a bunch of you are going to have this, and we can set up some multiplayer games online. We can play on stream and that kind of stuff, and have some fun dungeon crawling together. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see. Oh, Doc says, I missed it. Start over. Okay, so let's go from the beginning. So this is Demeo, a game for the VR headsets, published by Resolution Games. It's a dungeon crawler. I'm just kidding. Go to hell, Doc. Subnautica. What is Subnautica? Oh, sorry, I missed the comment from Daniel. It wouldn't be just for this game. Oh, I see. So Daniel Gauthier was saying the VR, buying the VR wouldn't be just to buy Demeo. It would be to play. I wonder what Subnautica looks like in VR. And then Doc saying it looks amazing, but game controller controls aren't great. I don't know what Subnautica is. I don't know what that is. Let's search. Subnautica? Is that like is that on Steam? Or am I being dumb and it's Subnautica? Oh, I see. Yeah, there are cool games that are underwater ones that I've seen, but oh yeah, this is VR. Valve, yeah, I could play this. What the heck is this? Oh, I have seen this before. I have seen this before in like a video I watched when I was trying to figure out games to play when we first got the headset. Yeah, that'd be cool. Damn you. Yeah, VR games aren't cheap though. Add things to your wish list. Wait for sales. But yeah, that's cool. Okay. Daniel wants to do a little deep sea diving. Doc says it's a base builder crafting survival game. Phenomenal game, better in 2D. Oh, okay. I see. But you can buy it if you own VR and play in VR, but I think you just buy it once. Yeah, you buy it once and you can play it any way you want. You don't have to buy like a separate VR version of the game. At least that's my understanding here, because it says it supports gamepad, keyboard, mouse, seated, standing. All the headsets are listed. The VR mode for this game requires the use of a gamepad or a keyboard and mouse. Oh, so you're playing with the controller and the headset is just literally your camera. You're looking around. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. I like games that do that, where it's like you just buy the game and no matter what you're using, it just supports it. You don't have to buy like 2 copies of the same game. I don't know if that's how Demeo is going to handle it, the game I was just playing, but that'll suck if some people, buy it in VR and then want the regular version after, and they're forced to buy it twice. Hopefully that's not the case, but it might be. Or you buy the non-VR version, and then you have to buy it. If you buy that first, you play it, and then you find out there's a VR version, having to buy it again, that will suck. Hopefully they're going to do it like this, like Subnautica, where it's like they just add non-VR to the game. I don't know. I don't know if that's possible. Not sure the logic on that in the background on Steam. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, I think I'm gonna get out of here. That's it for today's stream. We're back tomorrow streaming more of our Madara physical tabletop RPG campaign epic board game. Yeah, a lot of similarities between the games, I feel, between Demeo today and Madara, just the dungeon crawling nature of it. But we're back tomorrow, continuing that campaign. Sunday, playing some Arkham Horror. And watch next week. There's going to be some more streams next week, of course. Might play some more of this, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, feel free to leave comments down below. Let me know your feedback. I know a lot of people VR is not for them. But for the small amount that VR is for you, there's a cool tabletop game that exists on VR called Demeo. And my job today that I wanted to do, I reached out to the company, asked them for the game because I wanted to show it to you guys. And I just want to play more of it. I love it. Oh, mystery game is shipping very soon. Perfect, Doc. Oh man, my backlog. No more games. No, we'll get to it eventually. Oh man, but yeah. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching, everybody. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. The usual rants I have to do. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, helps a ton. And share the video. Also, thank you for everyone who supports us on Patreon, or those that click the join button down below on YouTube who become members of the channel. Thank you everyone for your super chats, your donations, all that stuff, helping the channel grow, helping us get more games and that kind of stuff on the channel. If you're interested in tabletop games, physical board games, we play a ton of them on the channel. Check out our playlist section, or subscribe to the channel, hit the notification bell to check us out live in the future. We do single, multiplayer, games on the channel, competitive, co-op. So if you're interested in board gaming, tabletop gaming, that's mainly what we do here. So stick around. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching and putting up with the VR with me today. I appreciate it. Thank you all, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.